keeps your team name, but it doesn't keep your player name. Canada. Let's see here. Dry. Alright. Ooh, that's a sharp turn. That's a very, very light turn. At least this course, it actually seems pretty easy to pit, which is nice. It's like a course, it should be track. Track would be a bit. Whatever. Man, that turn. I really need to figure out where it is so I'm like ready for it. So all the other turns I can pretty much make. That one I just can't make. I gotta slam on my brakes to make it. And every time I realize what turn I'm at, and I try to hit the brakes, it's a little too late. This fucking course, or damn it, this track. This track is tiny. I remember what it was this time. Still wasn't a great turn, but it went right. First. Whoa! Holy shit. Get back up there. Ha! Look at that time. Man, you guys suck dick. I gotta shift. Duh. Why in the hell is my vehicle starting in neutral? And here comes my big right turn. To the left and then right turn. And here comes my big right turn. Hello. It terrifies me every time I pit because the game just seems like it froze. Every single time I'm like, oh, you cock. Okay, I was a lot further in the track than I thought. Every single time I think I'm gonna just take that turn too wide and accidentally pit. And here comes the big turn. Move a little to the left. And then big turn. Oh, wow. Being greedy, and I just kept on trying to make that turn without slowing down. Here comes the big turn. Got over to the right way too early, but kind of worked out, so whatever. Oh, fuck off. Again, got over to the right way too early, but still kind of worked out. I mean, you gotta slow down quite a bit to make that turn, so. That was close. Go in. The times are always such bullshit. Like, according to this dude was right on my ass. No, he wasn't. Qualify and complete all races in the top 6. Mexico. Everything should be the same, right? There we go. right off the big turn. Awesome, the pit's gonna be pretty much impossible to hit during this race. It's one of those fucking pits that's in like a massive turn, which is just stupid as fuck. Oh man, I fucking slowed down a bunch and still missed that turn. Yeah, you gotta pretty much just slam on your brakes and you see pit pop up. See it over there? Okay, that's the start of the race. Start of the race, we got that massive turn. Start of the track, I should say. Every time I pit, it just kind of throws me off for some reason. And massive break. Holy shit, are you kidding me? I pretty much came to almost a fucking stop. And I still fucking hit the damn thing. That turn is insane. Ew. Oh man, look at that. I just barely missed the cutoff. Whew, that was close. Oh, come on. Okay, this is bullshit. I have to come to a complete fucking stop to make that turn, and they just are buzzing right past me. Hey, what's up, Deku? I don't think you guys are ready for Ninja Boy 2 speedrunning yet. I just don't think you're ready. No, I'm still fine-tuning the route and shit like that, because there's a few things that I'm not really comfortable with yet. So, because I've done a few attempts already. But I keep getting to a spot where I learn something new. So next attempt I have to adjust for that. And the most recent attempt, I got all the way to Temple of Zeus, which is where I'm going to farm my money, my sin, and it didn't go well. I died a ton of times, which costs, you know, half your sin every single time you die, and that made me kind of want to like change how I make money in the game, but I'm not really sure what else I can do. So I actually been looking at different enemies and trying to think of different ideas, because my idea is the guys that ride around on horses in Temple of Zeus, they are 1,000 experience and 1,000 sin. A little over 1,000 sin and experience per kill. And they're not hard to kill once you know how to beat them. But you are such a low level that it's really easy to die to them. And you have very little NP as well, so it's not like you can just be throwing around vitalizers willy-nilly, because you need to kind of save those for escape leaf. So, oh goddamn you, game! I was trying to pit, and right as I got into the fucking pit zone, it moved. It disappeared, so I drove past the pit and just drove into a wall instead. I don't know why this game decided it'd be a good idea to put all the fucking pits in the middle of a huge turn. So you have to like slam on your brakes, come to a complete stop pretty much to be able to make it into a pit. I've never seen a pit on a fucking turn. Every single pit is always on a straightaway. Always. I don't understand why this game refuses to do that. Yeah, I mean, I have no problem with it ending up super low level. It's just the fact that because you are such low level... Okay, well, with this game, one, you're going to have to farm money for the fire punch. Could you beat the game without the fire punch? Absolutely, but that would require an insane amount of skill and luck, in my opinion. And even then, it'd probably still be slower than just getting the fire punch. But the biggest thing is not only do you need the fire punch to beat the game, you need to level up. There's just no way you can beat the game without leveling up. Because if you... I've tested... Because there's 3 bosses that you have to do in the run. There's, I think, 4 bosses in the game, 5... But I think there's 4 bosses in the game, 3 you have to do in the run. And, it's kind of silly, because, you know, they're turn-based. So, I found out Medusa, the very first boss, if you're level 7 or below, she will one-hit kill you, or 2-hit kill you. Same with the tank dude in Woodworld. I was stuck on him for the longest time, and then I just kept on leveling up as I kept on trying to get to him and then failing, and then just, you know, repeat over and over again. I eventually leveled up enough to the point where he was no longer 2-hitting me. So I found out there is pretty much a level cap for each boss. So like Medusa, if you are level 7 or below and you try to fight Medusa, she will 2-hit kill you. So, I mean, it's possible to beat Medusa without being level 8, but there's just really no point, because the entire fight is just going to be you spamming Sweet Buns and Vitalizer and hoping and praying RNG is in your favor, when instead you could just hit level 8 and you get a free fight. And then with the last 2 bosses of the game, when I was doing my test, my test runs and whatnot, you can defeat Puma at level 22, and you can defeat like General Lion or something like that. I can't remember his name. It's something Lion. It's some military rank lion. You can defeat him at level 23. But that level 23 kill took me a bunch of attempts, and I ended up save stating like in the middle of it. So it's one of those things, like, you're going to need the levels anyway, so it doesn't really hurt you going to Temple of Zeus and farming for the money for Fire Punch. So, like, yeah, even if you could possibly beat the game without Fire Punch, which, one, was just going to slow you down a massive amount. 2, you need the levels anyway. There's just no way in hell you can do the turn-based fights without the levels, so. But no, the big issue is, like I said, the horsemen, I can beat those guys, but I found out there's a cap on regular enemies as well. Oh, come on, game. How fucking slow do I have to go to make that damn turn? I found out there's also a cap on, like, regular enemies as well. Like, when you hit a certain level, you start doing more damage to them. So, the horse guys, you have to hit them 4 times with the jump attack. 4 times with the jump attack to get them off the horse. When you hit level 18, it's only 2 times. And I was reading the game facts that somebody made for it, because I was looking at a bunch of different enemies to see which ones might be viable for Fun and Sin. And, if you're like level 21 or something like that, it's only 1 jump attack, which of course I would never be 21, because honestly, when I get to them, I'm usually around level 11, so level 18, I'll never be level 18 while fighting them either. But it's the fact that you gotta land 4 jump attacks in a row with 2 horses, and if they stack up on top of each other, you will get hit. Like, there's just no way around it. And you die in like 2 or 3 hits maybe from them. and then add in the fact that you have very little NP, so you can't really be using Vitalizer too much, because like I said, you want to save your NP for Escape Leaf, because while you're trying to get the horse guys to spawn, pretty much anything else that you can get into combat with, you really can't kill. Because there's one enemy that's actually melee attack proof, like you have to kill him with a sword, and since we're sequence breaking the game, you don't get a sword. Or you don't have a sword at that point. You do get a sword, but it's after... You get a sword after you kill Puma, which is the next to last boss. Like, you kill Puma and then go straight to the final boss. So, you don't have a sword while fighting those guys. So if they pop up and you try to run and they stop you, you have to escape leaf. If not, like, you're just seriously soft locked there until you die, pretty much. There's another set of enemies that like throw their head. They're not bad, but they can easily just keep you hit locked permanently, because they'll just keep throwing their head at you and picking you up, so you just get stuck there getting the shit beat out of you by these guys. But they are an enemy I'm actually considering to farm money with. The very first spell you get in the game is called T-Star, with Happy Samurai, Sad Samurai. He gives you T-Star, which, you know, just throwing star. And I considered, because I am currently in the route skipping T-Star, I considered actually getting it and farming those guys instead. I haven't tested that out yet. But my idea was going to be get the throwing star and farm around Yukimura's ship for a few levels, and then go do the horseman dudes. Like I said, I'm still kind of coming up with how I want to do everything, so I mean, it's definitely a work in progress, but no, Escape Leaf is very cheap. It's just, like I said, you have very little NP, so you can't. Vitalizer costs 10, and Escape Leaf costs 4. But by the time you get in the current route I'm doing, like I said, I'm usually around level 11-ish or something like that when I'm going to Temple of Zeus. So I can't really be burning my NP on Vitalizer, because like I said, I have to Escape Leaf. I'm forced to Escape Leaf certain fights because there's just no way for me to kill them. And anything like in the air, any aerial enemy in the game is just a bitch to kill. So I pretty much have to Escape Leaf them too. Any of the enemies that like transform if you hit them so many times and then they just fly around the screen, I have to Escape Leaf them. Pretty much anything I get into combat with, I have to Escape Leaf. That's why I was thinking about sticking near Yukimura's ship for a while, just to get levels, and then go farm Sin, because like I said, dying is really detrimental because you lose half of your Sin, which is just not worth it. Well, I did a test run, and I actually farmed for like an hour. I actually sat there and farmed for an hour because I kept on dying over and over and over again. And like I said, every time you die, there's half your Sin right there, so yeah, that's the biggest thing. That's why I'm thinking about staying near Yuki, because I mean, the enemies near Yukimura's ship are around like 30 anyway, so it's not like they're low experience. It's just the guys on the horse you can kill probably quicker and easier than any other enemy at that point in time, and they're 1,000 experience, 1,000 Sin. So they're the best experience and money making you can really get in the game, except for farming dragons. But the dragons really aren't worth it, because I was messing with them yesterday. You can actually farm an infinite amount of dragons, which is interesting, But the problem is the enemies that you have to face, they throw their heads, and those guys are really easy at just keeping you locked, like hit locked permanently. But eventually a dragon will just appear. It's certain enemies spawn them. It's certain enemies spawn the dragon. And if you kill the dragon, and that's the big issue, is the dragon can just fly off the screen. So you can't really miss attacks on it. If you do, there's a chance it just flies off the screen. But you can kill multiple dragons. So it actually makes it a pretty interesting money-making method and experience-making method. Because you go onto the screen with the guys that throw their heads and pretty much just kill... Because, like, I think you have to KO 4 of them. So you would kill 3 of them and then just run around like an idiot. Because if you just keep running from side to side, it will despawn them and respawn them. And then the dragon will appear, and you could sit there and just fight the dragon. But, like I said, the big issue with that is if you die in that fight, all of that time you spent killing the dragon is just for naught. So, I mean, I was considering that as a method, too. Just killing... Because I think it's 1,000 per dragon. So, just in one fucking screen, just kill, like, 20 fucking dragons. And then finish the fight. And, okay, let's go, I got the money. But, again, the problem with that is the fact that you don't have Fire Punch at this point in time. So, the dragons... require you to do the jump attack, which isn't hard to stun lock them with the jump attack, but if you jump just a little too soon, you'll miss your hit, and then they more than likely will hit lock you, and they just do a crazy amount of damage, and at that point in time, you're so under-leveled, and you don't have any gear, you're pretty much dead. And it'll just take you a ton of fucking hits, which, like I said, if the dragon gets off the screen, then it just despawns, and all that time you spent on it was a waste, so. Yeah, I didn't answer the second part of your question earlier, but yeah, there's a massive, massive chance with RNG where you can just go through all of your NP, just casting Escape Leaf, because you're trying to get the horse guys, and they're just not showing up. And, every time you run, you end up getting forced into combat, and it's something that you can't fight, so you just have to Escape Leaf. That's another reason why I'm considering just farming around Yukimura's ship for a while, because Yukimura's ship has an inn, a checkpoint, and an inn, checkpoint, and a item shop. So I mean, if worse comes to worse, like, oh, that was a really bad fight, I can just go right back into Yukimura's ship and go back to full HP, full NP. But the problem is, farming there is definitely a time loss because you're not getting nearly as much Sin and XP per, minute, per hour, however you want to guess. And like I said, the horse guys aren't difficult because all you got to do is do 4 jump attacks on them. And you can hit lock, you can hit stun, you can like stun lock. I hate saying stun lock because you're not stun locking them, you're actually hit locking them, but that just sounds weird. You can hit lock them, but you got to hit them 4 times in a row, and that's a big issue because the horse guys, if they are, you want them to crisscross. You want one to spawn from the left, one to spawn from the right. If they're coming from the same side, when you hit one of them, they'll just stack on top of each other, so it's impossible to hit them again, and you just kind of have to let that set go past and hope that the next set will crisscross, because there's no way you can get 4 hits in when they're stacked on top of each other, because like I said, if you jump into 2 of them that are stacked on top of each other, you'll get a hit on one of them, but the other will still be moving and it'll hit you. And then by the time you stand up, the guy that you hit, he'll just start moving and then hit you again. So even the horse guys, they're pretty RNG, and then you gotta down 3 of them. So it's kind of, yeah. I mean, it's definitely a mess, because I can't think of any other method that's better for making money and just flat out leveling than those guys. And another issue that I'm currently having with the route, I have a strat figured out, but it's just a massive time sink. So my current route is just play the game as usual, as intended, up until you get the spaceship. When you get the spaceship, you just go straight to Yukimura's ship. Checkpoint there, farm all the way up to 20,000. Get your 20,000, go buy the Fire Punch. Which, Fire Punch is just insane. It's just absolutely insane. Because, the speed at which I was killing enemies when I was playing the game casually, that's how quickly I beat them in the speedrun as well. Like, the Fire Punch is just that fucking strong that when you get into combat, you just destroy everything. But after you get the Fire Punch, you go and do the Stealth 6, and that's a big issue because you need to go onto Fort Mars, which is like that star-shaped thing that's shooting at you. And you're supposed to go and talk to the doctor or the scientist or whatever, and he will make you a stealth ship, which allows you to just go right onto the Fort Mars because it's not shooting at you. Well, I found out you don't need to do that, which allows the sequence break to actually happen, because if you couldn't get onto Fort Mars, then you'd have to play the game like normal anyway. But I found out you can actually you can get onto Fort Mars and defeat the Stealth 6, which you have to do, because after you beat them and then you go to King's Rest, or whatever it's called, King's World, there's a house you enter, and if you haven't beat Fort Mars, it'll just say nobody's home. But if you have beat Fort Mars, a cutscene will trigger, and NM Puma will take all your treasure and allows you to continue the game. But the problem is, getting on a Fort Mars is you have to get an encounter. You have to hit a random encounter within a certain distance of the entrance point to Fort Mars. So it's just flying around like a jackass until you get a random encounter to work. Which really sucks for speedrunning, man. Because that's, I mean, you got the massive time sink of farming money, which is a massive amount of RNG because you're trying to get certain enemies, trying to avoid certain enemies. And then when you do get the enemies you want, they're pretty RNG too. Not that bad, but they are kind of RNG. And you just die insanely easy. And if you do die, like I said, that's half your sin. And then after all that, you go and buy Fire Punch, and then you got some of the most RNG shit ever. So that's what me and PPL have been talking about on my Discord. We've been trying to figure out a decent method for it, and I found one, but it's not like, it's not an RNG manipulation or anything like that. It's literally a way where you can set it up where you can just keep flying around without having to, like, because how I was doing it before, Yukimura's ship is right underneath Fort Mars. So you can just fly up to Fort Mars and hope that you trigger a random encounter. If not, you die, no biggie. You just respawn there, and you just do it again. Well, I found out you can actually set yourself up in a spot and then keep flying down to a certain spot, and then flying to the side, and then just resetting over and over and over and over and over and over and over again until you get that random encounter. Because there's a certain spot, if you get to without a random encounter happening, you have just enough time to move to the side and avoid getting hit. But if you get a random encounter exactly on that spot, then you can make it into Fort Mars. Yeah, it's just flying around like a jackass forever, wasting time and NP on escape leafs. So I'm really excited to get a full speedrun of it recorded and work out a little bit more of the details, but yeah, I mean, I'll probably, after I'm done doing the GBE, I'll probably work on Ninja Boy too a little bit more. I did just actually upgrade my RuneScape account to membership, so I have like a shit ton of things to do on RuneScape now as well, so it's going to be a pretty busy weekend for me. I finally got the 3 million GP needed to buy a bond, so I just used it shortly after waking up, and I was just leveling up my thieving. But yeah, like I said, the big issue with Ninja Boy 2 at the moment is just how I want to level up and how I want to get that sin, because the sin is huge. The sin is hugely important, and it sucks because like there's really no good method other than what I'm doing now. Because there is the roulette in Waterworld, but it's so garbage. Because it'd be different if you could bet money, if you could choose how much you bet, but it doesn't work that way. When you go into the shop, she's RNG. She is so much RNG, it's insane. I kept on save stating her and messing with shit, and she is just a massive ball of RNG, because when you go into her, the amount that the bet is worth, you can change that. So like right as you enter the shop, if you save state and just let it play out like normally, it'll pop up and be like, hey, the current bet is X amount. Do you want to play? And you can choose yes or no. Well, if you hit anything during that dialogue, because I was talking to PPL about it, because we were talking about possibly doing RNG manipulation for the Fort Mars. The problem is, like, even if like we did a password, literally any fucking thing you touch messes with RNG. And PPL even found, I was like, yeah, he said he was sitting there looking at it, just idling changes RNG. I was like, yeah, like the game's bad. It's constantly changing RNG. So, but when you go into her shop, so she'll say the bet is X amount, do you want to play? But if you hit, like, literally any button as the text is going, like, you could just be holding up for no reason, and you'll hear, like, ting, 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 like, just a noise that the game's making while you're holding up. That will sit there and change RNG, too. But, not only do you have the RNG of how much the game is currently worth, which, like, the highest she goes up to is, I think, like, 941. So you have the RNG of how much she wants to play for. The lowest I've seen is, like, 100 something. The highest I've seen is, I think, 941. And then you have two different boards that she sets up, like, price ranges, or multipliers on the right side. You can have either the penguins be 1 times or 2 times. The whatever, like a fox or whatever, you can have that being a 2 times or a 3 times, and you can have a pig being either a 3 times or a 5 times. And then there's like another animal with a like weird snout, and that's always worth ×0. So the 2 different boards you can get is the penguin at ×1, with the fox at ×3, and the pig at ×5. Or you can get the penguin at ×2, the fox at ×2, and the pig at ×3. Obviously, the ideal would be you go in, the current bet's at 941, it's a ×5 on the pig, and you land the pig, because, that's 4,500 with a little bit of extra. But I tried that, and I could never get it to land on the pig. Because I tried using that as a method just to see if it was, like, feasible at all. And it's really not, because, like I said, it's just a massive ball of RNG, and the money it makes isn't worth it, even more so when you consider the fact you do need to level up anyway. So, I mean, that's like the only money-making methods that I think there really is in the game, which is just killing shit and using the roulette, which just isn't worth it at all. The only way the roulette's possibly worth it is RNG manipulation and a Taz. Which I'm honestly, I suck at finding addresses in RNG manipulation and stuff like that. So if I actually could do that, I'd probably Taz the game, because I think it'd be a pretty interesting Taz. Because you could definitely farm a shit ton of money really quickly. If you could get it to always be a 941 with a ×5 on the pig, and you could land that every single time. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I mean, I doubt I'm going to go with a Dampy-like situation, simply because, I mean, you need the levels anyway, because, like I said, you get 2-shotted by the bosses in the turn-based RPG combat element if you're not a certain level, so. But no, it's funny because my initial guess on the length of the game was like 3 or 4 sub. I was like, I think you get like a sub 3 or sub 4. I think that'd be pretty possible. And then I attempted a run of the game, and like I said, I died a bunch, so I lost a bunch of sand. I farmed for an hour, which should only be like about half an hour of farming, and I farmed for an hour, and that I got all the way to. Trying to remember where I got to. I got into Fort Mars, and I died because I didn't have a meat bun, and I realized that I definitely needed to take a meat bun into Fort Mars with me. But I was only at like 4.5 hours at that point in time, or 3.5, something like that. I can't remember. I remember I said it in chat. Maybe, actually, I think it was 2.5. I think it was actually 2.5 hours, which wasn't bad considering the fact I spent an hour farming. So I think the game can actually be sub 3, maybe even sub 2.5. So I was actually really surprised to see that the game can be decently short. It's just getting everything to go well is going to be the issue. One of the big issues too, and like I keep losing time on it every single time, is death warping. Death warping is really, really helpful in the game because every single town has a checkpoint. And when you die, you just respawn at that checkpoint, which is great because that gives you full health and full MP. But of course, it does cost you half your sin. But since random encounters are such a big thing in the game, no, fuck you, game. That was the last lap, and that was like pretty much the last turn, and I just fucking retired because I hit that thing trying to avoid that guy. So that was like the very end of the race, and I just fucked up. That was awesome. And I was in first by a ton too. Yeah, well. I'm really confused by the rules of the game because it says I need to qualify and complete all races and finish in the top 6. I obviously didn't do that, so like shouldn't it just be like, oh, game over, fucker? Or does it mean like top 6 overall in points? Or top 4, I think it might say. I can't remember. Because if it's overall points, like finishing the top, like, whatever, then the quickest way to do this game is just get first place in the first 2 races, and then I think just like DQ yourself out, or DNQ yourself out. But now I'm pretty excited to get a run of it and see what can possibly happen. I'm so pissed off, man. That was a fucking easy first place, too. All because I was trying to avoid that one fucking car. I accidentally tapped on the signs on the side. Yep. I guess I'm not gonna pit. Thanks, game. Why must you put... Like, right here. This would be a perfect opportunity to pit. It's a massive straightaway. Nope. Gotta put that fucking pit in the middle of a turn. Cause fuck you. Well, screw it. We're just riding this out then. We're doing 4 laps at the same tires. I hope they just blow up. They blow up. I get a B and Q because my car literally just fell apart on me. Eek. That was bad. Damn it. I knew it was gonna happen too. First out of first. Oh, Josh, come on. I blame my tires. I'm such a wreck right now. That's one thing I consider changing. Go with hard for more durability. 'Cause I'm currently rocking a medium. Hey, you guys get back here. Hey! Hey! Stop it! What kind of bullshit is this? What kind of engine do you fuckers got? Acceleration's insane. I'm gonna hit this guy. That was close. I'm gonna hit this guy. Nope. I'm gonna hit this guy. Nope. That was perfect. Every time I transitioned to the other side to try to get around them, the next turn started and it was going the way that I was already transitioning. Which, of course, I did on purpose. I'm just fucking good at this game. Oh, shit. Alright, that's the turn I need to look out for. Back off, motherfucker. Oh, hey, hey. Get your ass back here. Thought I was gonna hit shit because I had to swing wide to avoid that guy. Dude, game, fucking turn! This game, one thing I really hate is the turns make no sense. If you're slowing down while doing a turn, it doesn't matter because it always wants to kind of drift on you. So you could be going super slow, but if you press the direct, your car really doesn't move. It just kind of automatically goes straight into a drift. So when you're like slowing down on a turn, it doesn't really matter. It's like, So it's really hard to make some of these really tight turns because all the game really wants to do is just drift. So it just doesn't really move over like you want it to. I see you back there, fucker. Hey! 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 Game. Piss off. There needs to be more racing games where you can just kind of go through vehicles. See what I mean? Like, I'm slowing down, but all this game does is, like, me slowing down literally did nothing right there to affect that turn. Pretty much like if you're already in like the middle of a drift and you're sitting there slowing down, your car just kind of keeps doing that. No matter how much you slow down, it just keeps doing the same thing where it just keeps sliding right out there. Excuse you, sir. Is there a reason you're stopped in the middle of the fucking road? Nice driving there, Ace. Yeah, I hate fucking driving in the car so much on racing games. It's still not as bad as Jeep Jamboree. That game is fucking horrible. I don't get it, dude. I don't fucking understand it. I don't get how you can drop like 100 miles per hour but still be doing the exact same turn. Like, you're going 100 miles per hour slower. You're gonna have more traction on the fucking road. You'll have more time to fucking actually make the turn. But nope. Well, I didn't want to pit. Thanks, game. You have like 2 seconds to get into that pit. And I was all the way on the left because I had to swing around those guys, and... yeah. The pits are always on a fucking turn on this game for some nice reason. That's what I love about you, game. You're stupid. I love that sound effect. That right there. I have no idea what it's supposed to be for, like why it's doing it, but I love it. Dude, turn. Fucking turn. I mean, like, to give you a real idea of what I mean about, like, the turns where the game just, all it wants to do is drift. Whenever you have, like, a slight, and I mean, a very, very slight fucking turn, like, all it is mainly just a road just kind of shifting off to, like, one direction. If you try to make that turn, if you just, like, hit that direction, just tap the button, your car instantly goes right into that, like, drift. Dumbass car just sitting in the middle of the fucking road. Motherfuckers don't know how to drive. Learn, damn it. There we go. I had to drop all the way down to 130 miles per hour to make that turn. Easy peasy. Finally made that turn though. Mission accomplished. That's what I was doing wrong. I wasn't dropping all the way down to 130 miles per hour. I was just dropping down to like 200-ish. Fucking not done with me. Yay! Alrighty. Goal in. You're ranking first. Game over. Next challenge. What the fuck was that? Did I win or lose? I assume I lost? Qualify at least twice, complete at least once. I assume I lost, but why in the fuck would it let me keep playing? Qualify and complete all races, be in the top 6. So yeah, I assume I gotta... Fuck me, man! Ugh. So that one race, right before I won, when I hit that damn thing and... God damn it. Right before I won, I hit the fucking wall trying to avoid a fucking car that I was lapping for probably the 1000th time. I clipped that fucking thing on the side. And because of that, because of fucking that, I have to redo all this shit. Game, if I haven't told you I hated you yet, guess what? Actually, I think that was a race I didn't qualify either, yeah, so... I'm so confused, like, if you have to qualify and complete... No, I qualified for all of them, didn't I? Yeah, it was one I almost didn't qualify. I just don't get it. If you have to qualify and complete every single race, why in the fuck do you allow me to continue? Pop up right then and there and say, hey, game over, douchebag, you lost. mean, it'd be a little on the nose, but I'd be okay with it. An hour and 18 minutes just for that. Rain. Apparently itching your eye while driving is not a good idea. No, I'm so angry. Angry! Because I had this fucking section done too. That one fucking race, I was in first place by a mile. Actually, probably longer than a mile. And, trying to avoid a car, I was lapping. Wrecked and retired. And I was like seriously right in front of the fucking finish line too. Sir, please keep both hands on the wheel. Well, one of my hands has to be on the brakes and the pedals. I can't keep both hands on the wheels. On the wheel. Good start. Fucking boxed in already between cars. Good start. Get the fuck out of the way. God, where did you idiots learn to drive? Idiot school. Haha, burn. Oh, what? Okay. Started taking that turn apparently a little too sharp. Apparently that was a little too sharp. In my defense. I got nothing. That was just poor driving. Plain and simple. Ugh, I'm so bored. I had to deal with road rash for like, what, 5 hours or some shit like that. Now I gotta deal with this. Which I have a sneaking suspicion, after this set of races, I'll have another set of 4, and it'll be like, hey, qualify and complete all of these and finish in the top first place. Or game over, buckaroo. That's right, I said buckaroo and I ain't taking it back. Come at me, bro. My dogs are apparently pissed off about something upstairs. Oh, I'm so bored. Can't quit yawning. I think I yawn on stream more than like any other human being. I think that's my claim to fame. The guy who looks like he's always just about ready to fall asleep while streaming. That's me. Some games are okay, but man, these racing games, they do me in. Yawns per stream world record. I gotta keep that YPS up, man. Yeah, no shit, dude. Ah, I feel so much better. I knew it'd eventually, like, fix itself. But that was not a fun, like, period of, like, 6 months. That was not fun at all, man. Yeah, it's just... I don't think you're supposed to be coughing up phlegm for like 6 months straight. I think that's bad. But, you know. The human body has shit it needs to work out every once in a while. The hubris of a health person in their 20s. I love how you say 20s like I'm like mid-20 or something like that. Like, I'm barely in my 20s, man. No, I live in America, so, you know. I don't know where you live, Deku, so, but, I mean, I live in shitty-ass America. Most of the healthcare in America it'll work itself out. You'll be 30 soon? Yeah, me too, man. Well, not soon. I got until November, but soon as in I will be 30 this year. God, I hate the health care in America. It's so crap. That's good. Yeah, see, I don't. I don't even have insurance. My job offers insurance. Not for free or anything. That'd be fucking lunacy. They offer insurance through them, but it's still at, like, absolutely insane rates. Like, the cheapest one I could get was, like, $50 a week. And it covers pretty much nothing. Like a massive out-of-pocket payment. They pretty much come to your door and laugh at you for just purchasing it. Those shitty plans, like 500, pretty much, yeah. Like, the lowest one they had was seriously, like, it was like, it looked cheap because it wasn't that much per week. Because all of ours are per week, because all of them are, it takes it out of your paycheck. So all of ours, like, look okay. Like, some of them look okay. You're like, oh, that's not that bad. It's this much per week. And then you look at all the other shit. It's like massive amount of deductible and massive amount of this. And it only covers, like, generic everything. If you need, like, pretty much any procedure done, that it doesn't cover that, and it's like, dude, what the fuck? So, like, pretty much, like, the first plan they offered was seriously just a joke. It's there where if you are dumb and buy it, they're getting free money, because it's seriously, like, covering nothing. So it's just you giving them free money just because. And the other plans, like, they of course got better the more expensive they got, but they got, like, really expensive really quick. Like, I think the second cheapest plan was something in the neighborhood of like $70 per week. Now, mind you, this is at a job where the starting pay, if you work 40 hours a week after taxes, you're pulling in about $400 a week. And, like, the second cheapest plan they had was, like, maybe $70. And that, again, pretty much covered nothing. But it was slightly better than the plan that was, like, $50 a week. And then after that, it jumped up in dollar amount by a good bit. I mean, a good bit. But then you got, like, decent health insurance. And I'm being, like, really nice when I say decent. Yeah, There's one guy I work with. His brother works there too. We were talking about it last year when they were having us fill out our insurance, and he was talking to me about how his brother, like, if his brother actually wanted to get decent insurance for his kids, it would pretty much cost him like 2 paychecks a month. So pretty much half of his monthly income would have to go straight to health insurance for him to have pretty decent health insurance for him and his kids and shit. I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, and it's funny to me because, like, one thing I find, and I'll never understand this, factory jobs, right? Factory jobs are very physical. It's easy to get sick and injured at a factory job. So you figure that would be where they'd want good health insurance, and where they would, want you to take time off if you weren't feeling well? No. Just God, no. Factory jobs, dude, they don't give a shit. And it's funny too, because it's not like my factory, like, they have people banging on the doors, like, oh, please let us work here. So it's not like they have, like, a wide amount of people to pick from. I think everybody in the surrounding area has pretty much worked at Dollar General at one point in time, and everybody hated it. So they pretty much don't have a whole lot of people coming in. They have a lot of people still to this day going out. They're just never going to give health insurance options. I mean, hell, actually this year, when I tried to fill out all my shit for my insurance, I couldn't even get into it. So I couldn't even fucking change my insurance plans. Which kind of pissed me off. I mean, I have like, all I had was like cheap dental and cheap vision, which I haven't used either one of them. And that's why I was just going to get rid of them because I didn't use them. I need to use them because, you know, I'm blind in one eye. But yeah, whatever. But I was just going to get on there and just remove those because like they were total like $20 a week or something like that. Not a lot, but that's just money I'm wasting for no reason. But yeah, I couldn't even get into it. So I was like, so I talked to my boss about it. And she's like, yeah, I tried to get into mine too, and I fucking couldn't. And I was like, well, yeah, that's what happens when your website is made by somebody who just turned 18 and learned their first programming language, and they got the job of making a fucking corporate website. It's brilliant. So I was talking to her. She's like, yeah, if whatever you had set before, that's just what it'll be for this year. I'm like, okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, healthcare's a joke, dude. Healthcare's a fucking joke in America. And it makes me laugh because, like, people are, like, you always hear people defend this country, talk about how great it is, and the American dream and shit like that. It's like, dude, fuck that. I want to live in any other country. I'll never understand why people have so much pride for America. It's such a shitty country. The fact that we let healthcare be privatized is just absolutely insane. And it's absurd to me. Like, it wouldn't even be that bad if it was privatized, but like they charged a reasonable amount. It wouldn't be that bad. But they charge just, I mean, I swear to God, they have people making up numbers for what they charge you. Like, people have posted on, like, Reddit and stuff like that, Imager, like, their bill for, like, just going to the hospital. And I remember seeing this lady, you know, had a kid, and she posted hers, and it was just, like, some of the most basic shit costing hundreds of dollars. Like, tissue, like, box of tissues, $50. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, they just charge literally whatever the hell they want. And that's America. And I was like, dude, why do people love this country so much? That's just a joke. The fact that there is so many people living in America that are probably, like, massively ill or have something wrong with them where they really desperately need to go to the hospital, but they don't because they can't afford it because the healthcare in America is so shitty. Like, that's terrifyingly sad. But, like, everybody's like, oh, now this country is the best. This country's amazing. Yeah, I've never understood why like, companies are so against people taking time off when they're sick or injured. It's like, do you think I'm going to work better for you or worse when I'm injured or sick, whatever? Because something tells me, throwing this out here now, if I'm healthy, I'm going to work a hell of a lot better. But, nope, you, like, at my job, we get 5 days unpaid, and if, like, we can get sick time and everything, but of course it requires, you know, going to a hospital and getting a doctor's note and all that bullshit, which is just so ignorant because I thought we were out of fucking high school. Like, I would have never guessed while I was in school and I was having to do that stupid shit where you had to get, like, a doctor's note or parent's note for literally everything. I never actually thought that would carry over into, like, adult life, where you could never just walk into your work 3 days later and be like, yeah, dude, I was fucking sick. I'm sorry I didn't come in. You're like, that's okay. You know, we don't want you coming in, getting everybody else sick. Congratulations for not being an idiot. No, it doesn't work that way. If you're sick, you gotta either use the little bit of sick time that most companies give you in America, or you have to go and get, like, a doctor's note, which is just absurd because that requires you getting a checkup from a doctor, which we were just talking about. Healthcare in America sucks, so just, you know, something as basic as a checkup from a doctor is going to cost you a decent bit of money. And you're not working because you're not feeling well. So I don't know, it's just... I don't get it. It's really funny to me because okay, so I worked at where I'm working now. I worked there before, quit, and then came back 2 years later. And so when I was starting up this time, they were doing the orientation, and it's so sad when you just want to bust out laughing while they're talking about super serious stuff. Because, like, their rules are so shitty that you're just sitting there like, there's no way this is real, right? At my job, okay, so, like, if you have, like, a family member die, which they're super strict on that, which I think is bullshit, because one of the closest people to me in the entire world is my sister. She's adopted. That's not considered, you know, close family or whatever. Same with, like, another one of the closest people in the world to me is my best friend, his family. I'm really close to all of them. So if I was to lose any of them, I would just be fucking devastated. Yeah, they're, according to, you know, like, most companies in America, they're nobody to you because they're not immediate family, so you don't get any time off for that. Which is just absolutely absurd. But the real kicker is my job, they actually specify what is considered immediate family. So the people most important to you are these people on the list. Anybody else, fuck you, you don't get time off for that. You have to use personal time. So if you actually have somebody important to you die, and they're not immediate family, you have to use personal time if you want time off. You can't use, I think it's like FMLA or whatever, the family leave, whatever the fuck they call it, like grievance leave, maybe, I don't know. But they do have a leave for, like, if somebody dies. Like, you can get time off for if somebody dies, but they have to be, you know, brother, sister, mom, dad. I think that's, or, like, you know, spouse or kids. Like, those are your only immediate family. Anybody else in your life is just not important enough for you to get time off. But the real kicker to me, though, is even if it's, like, immediate family, and you get time off, you have to bring in an obit. You have to bring in a fucking snip of the obit from your fucking, from whoever's funeral. You have to bring in that obit to get your time off, to actually qualify for the time. So you can't just be like, yeah, I just lost my mom. I'm devastated, I'm not coming in for a few days. And they're like, okay, well, just make sure that while you're grieving, you get a snippet of that obit. So we know that she died. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? When I heard about that, all I wanted to do was laugh. Like, you're shitting me, right? You're seriously telling me while I'm grieving, like, I'm going through this horrible process of losing somebody close to me, I have to be conscious enough of my job to make sure that I get an obit for you guys. Oh my goodness, I was like, dude, you guys are something else. Can you imagine that though? Like, you just lost somebody close to you. I'm sorry. This must be a super hard time for you. Could you get an obit real quick? Just so I know you actually lost this person? No, it's just like... And my thing is, how do they prove it? That's what I really want to know. Because my mom, she doesn't have my last name anymore. She got remarried. So, like, if she were to die... God, let's not have that happen anytime soon. But if she were to die and I was to get an obit, hers, how would they even know? Because it would say Denise Myers. Like, unless they're going to be like, okay, well, we got to go down to the morgue now. We need to do a DNA test to make sure this is, in fact, your biological mother. We can't just give you time willy-nilly. So that's one thing that made me laugh about it. It's like, well, how can you even prove that, you know, this person is immediate family anyway? Because, I mean, my adopted sister, she never took our last name. Or, you know, my dad and mom's last name. When she got adopted, she kept her birth last name. But she just recently got married, too. So, even before she got married, she never had the same last name as anybody in my family. And now she has a totally different last name. So I was like, how do they determine if she is or isn't immediate family? I don't think we do. I'd be really surprised to find out we do. Oh, dude, what are you doing? Hey, get back here. Hey, you! You with the face. Get your ass back here. I guess he doesn't have a face. He's a car. Whatever. Well, I mean, there's a guy in there driving, maybe. Oh god, I hope there is. But no, I don't know. Some of the shit that happens at my job just makes me mad. Okay, for example, another thing, my job's always spouting safety, 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 which is mainly to cover their ass, because they don't care about safety at all. They really don't. Because the job that I perform, there's no way you can do it safely and hit the number that they want from you, because I'm picking up boxes all day long and then having to turn around and put them on a belt. Obviously not high brain power work, but the safety that they're always spouting is bend at the knees, keep your back straight, pull the box as close to you as possible, stand up using your legs. Then when you go to put the box on the belt, turn, don't twist. Like, pivot your legs, don't twist your back. All great advice, all excellent. That's how you should be lifting stuff, that's how you should be turning around, stuff like that. You shouldn't be twisting. Excellent advice. Problem is, though, there's no way in hell you can hit the numbers that they expect from you, because you have to throw... I'm trying to remember the number, because I've done the math on it before. Get in the pit, get in the pit. Oh, fuck you, game. Hey, try to get into the pit and hit a wall. You have to do, I think it's like 10 cases a minute. I'm trying to remember if that's right. Yeah, 600 cases, you got 60 minutes. So yeah, 10 cases a minute. So yeah, every minute you have to put 10 cases on a belt. Which, I mean, again, not that difficult. But just think about it for a second. Every time you go to bend over to pick something up, you have to bend at the knees. Every time you go to turn to put that on a belt, you have to actually pivot your legs and stuff like that. You don't twist. And you have to do 10 fucking cases every minute for 10 hours straight. So it's one of those things like that they have to spout the safety, because if anybody gets hurt, they're like, hey, we were constantly saying, we were telling them how to be safe. It's not our fault. But the reason why I bring this up is because all of this shit goes out onto a belt that rides on a belt all the way to the merge, where all the stuff merges together, goes to the shipping lanes, and then they go into trucks and all that shit. But while it's out on these belts, there's just no fucking safety anywhere. There's been so much shit that has fallen off these belts. A guy at work was talking the other day about how he almost got hit by something falling off. I mean, these are high up in the air, too, so it's not like they'd fall off and just give you a little thud and like, oh, well, that hurt a little bit. No, these would fucking knock you out or kill you, because it's really high up in the air, and they're falling, so I mean, just all that force. But I was telling them about, one day, I was leaving my mod, and, awesome! BGB just crashed. Thanks. I gotta do these fucking races again. BGB, really? Dude, hey. Knock it off, hey. Stop it. Hey. 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 Okay. Hey. Quit it. Hey. Okay. Well, having the time of my life for this shit. Oh, fuck me, man. Third attempt on these races today. But as I was leaving my mod one day, there's a fucking case of 6 glass jars of jelly, you know, grape jelly, fell from the belt, came crashing down, landed really close to me, and just shattered everywhere. You know how terrifying that is when you're just sitting there walking next to, you know, 6 fucking glass jars of jelly shatter right next to you? But no, it just makes me laugh though, because, you know, they're constantly just safety, 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 and the place is like the most unsafe place I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah, your thighs would be fucking hella thick, man, if you could constantly bend over like that. Nobody does, though. Everybody just destroys their back instead. I think that would be just as equally terrifying. That's great. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, dude, I'm so pissed off. I failed last set of races because fucking right before finishing, tapped that stupid fucking side thing trying to avoid a car I was lapping, and then BGB crashes on me. There were 2 doors in the same building, and I arbitrarily picked the one on the right. As soon as I grabbed the handle, bird shit splattered on the ground from the door on the left. And then the old man just appears out of nowhere and just, you have chosen wisely. And you just open up the door and walk in. Next time you get to 2 set of doors, you're like, ah, shit. That's terrific. At least the bird was nice enough to give, you know, somebody a chance. Instead of just shitting right down the middle. Or getting a few friends and just creating artillery fire. He's like, you know what? Next time I hear that door open, I'm just gonna let loose. Hopefully they pick the right fucking door. I like that bird. He's a gamesman. I need to start playing that game myself, man. Just whenever I need to take a shit from now on, just find the nearest building with 2 doors and then just sit right above one door. Right as I hear the door start opening, just start dumping like, ah, fuck, they picked the right door. God damn it. He's going to school early to turn to a bulky project. It'd be like the worst game show ever. Cause like there is no prize. Like I guess there is. Like the prize is just not being shit on, which I guess that's a pretty good fucking prize. Can you imagine though, you win like a game show and that's your fucking prize though? Like, you just didn't get shit on. You know, something that's pretty much almost your entire life it's happened. And then you go onto a game show and that's your reward is you just don't get shit on. Oh my goodness. Yeah, yeah, right. Man, I heard, I remember seeing commercials a little bit ago about them actually bringing, like, those shows back. The Crag or whatever. Like, they brought that show back, and they brought all back all the Nickelodeon, like, slime stuff. I'm like, that's interesting. Which is not really surprising either, considering the fact that when, I guess, I was about to say, you know, it's here recently, I feel like, but no, it's always been, because there's, like, American Gladiator or whatever. I don't know why, but we always have, like, a lot of weird shows about physical strength and endurance. Because we had, you know, like, American Gladiator, and then we had, like, kids' versions of that, where, like, you know, they had the Crag, Nickelodeon had that show, and then, like, now we got, a lot of, like, contests. Like, I know there's the Titan or whatever that The Rock has, which is that new show, I think on, like, NBC or whatever. So we always have shows popping up of just, you know, contestant shows of people showing off their physical strength and endurance. American Ninja Warrior and oh shit. Just shook my entire desk right there. Yeah, all those physical strength and talent competitions all happen at the same. Yeah, yeah. See, it's funny though, because, like, I can't really watch sports, but I can enjoy watching those. Mainly because I'd like to actually be on those shows. Those would be fun. It's not even necessarily that I'd like to be on the show, I would just like to do it. So I can't stand shit like America's Got Talent. I just like, like obstacle course races and stuff like that, so. Stuff like the Titan games or whatever the fuck it's called. That just looks fun. I'll never understand how people watch America's Got Talent and The Voice and Britain's Got Talent and this country's got talent and this country's got talent and this random singing competition and this random singing competition, which is just absurd. I think we already have enough fucking singers. Do we need a ton more competitions? And everybody bitches about all these, X country has talent shows because the person that wins is always a fucking singer, which is dumb because we have like a million shows where it's just for people who sing, and then you got these talent, you know, these talent shows where the people that win are always singers. Yeah, I don't know, like I wouldn't like the idea of being filmed either, but I do obstacle course races during summer, and they're a fucking blast. So, whenever I watch like the type of stuff they have on TV, I'm like, oh, that looks fun. And you can win money. What? I'm not even close to fit enough. That's what always amazes me. It actually kills me though, because like I'll watch these people, and they're it always shows them doing something that would help them during the races. And then they just always seem to just suck. Yeah, I spend about 75 hours a day just running, rock climbing, lifting weights, just keeping myself in good condition. And then like the very first time they get to an obstacle, they... So what the hell is that? I just want one time. It just shows somebody sitting there just eating like an entire fucking pizza by themselves. And that's their introduction. Like, yeah, I'm good at eating. That's what I do. I can climb a wall here and there. Not good or quick at it, but I can get over a wall. Especially if there's a stepladder or step stool nearby. No, not bad. And it just transitions from that intro to them just standing there, getting ready to start the course. And they end up setting, like, the fucking course record. It's like, what? That's what I want. That's all I care about anymore. I just want the guy that eats pizza all the time to set course records. Tired of all these fit assholes. But no, it is dumb though, because it always is just the same like type of person. And the thing I hate the most is, just because I'm an asshole, I always hate the stories. Like, everybody has like a story for why they started getting in shape and getting fit and getting healthy. Like, it's great and all that they're doing it, but at the same time, everybody in the world knows the downside of not being in shape and healthy. And apparently it takes, like, somebody close to them almost dying, or them almost dying, for them to realize how important it is to actually be healthy. It's like, really? This was needed? Yeah, and it's just... every single time, like, so I'll, like, whenever I do watch those shows, if I record them or download them or something, like, I'll skip right past the backstories, which makes the show so much fucking shorter. Oh my god, it makes it so much shorter. Because they spend, like, 10 minutes on each person's backstory, and then the race is only, like, a minute long. It's like... what? Yeah, absolutely. Well, and that's one thing that kills me is, like, a lot of people that are overweight, that are trying, like, that want to lose weight, they always have, like, a very bad idea of what that means. Just, I mean, I think that's America. America's stupid. I knew I was gonna do it eventually. I knew I was gonna do it. I knew I was gonna eventually take that turn too fucking wide and accidentally pit. Fuck it, we're repairing everything, I don't care. I'm pissed off, we're repairing everything. And this takes forever. I kind of regret that decision now. I'm still in first, whatever. Yeah, I don't know, like, it's always weird. And I know, like, because I've had multiple people in my life that wanted to lose weight, and they did the whole, yeah, but, you know, I don't really have time, or I don't want to work out all the time. It's like, do you think everybody that's fit, healthy, whatever you want to go with, like, works out literally 24/7? Or you just gotta add some physical activity to your daily routine? Do you usually hop in a scooter and drive to the mailbox to grab your mail? Maybe walk to get your mail. That's all I'm talking about. And I think the worst thing is a lot of people that want to be, like, lose weight, be healthy, all that, they all have this weird ass idea that, like, you have to eat salad and that's pretty much it. Alright, man. See it. Maybe fucking keep doing this bullshit. Don't pit, don't pit, don't pit. Ugh. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie there, I think I passed out for a little bit. No. God, racing games are so boring. B-O-ring. Motherfucker. Maybe you should change your name to Motherfucker Overjones to avoid the confusion. What's the confusion? Well, it's made even worse by the fact it's been 2 hours and 11 minutes and I've made no progress. So this, like, you got 4 races. It says complete all qualifiers and complete all races, right? So I did 1 race. I was in first by a ton, and I went to avoid a car that I was lapping, and I accidentally hit one of those things on the side, and that totaled my car. And that was the 3rd race out of 4, and it let me continue, so I thought maybe I'm okay. So I completed the 4th race, and it pops up as like game over. I'm like, alright. So I had already game overed because I didn't complete the race, but it still let me do the 4th fucking race. So then I had to reset. I'm on the 2nd race now, and I was on it after the reset, and BGB crashed on me. So this is my 3rd attempt going through these 4 races. I don't find racing games very fun, so that doesn't help. I mean, more modern day racing games I think aren't bad. I'm pretty sure it's not the ending. I would love it to be the ending, but I don't think it was. Because like, it shows your guy walking away, and it says like game over or some other stuff, and there's just like leaves falling. I'm like, find good racing games fun, but there aren't really any of these. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just because like they're older games, so like the amount that they could put into a racing game is very limited. So what like they have is just like, it's not bad if you're like, I feel like playing a racing game, and you load this up. It's like, oh, this isn't too bad, but just playing for hours on end is like, ugh. And I say hours on end like I've been playing a ton of it or something like that. But I mean, it just there's not a whole lot of to it. I mean, like modern day racing games, you actually have to brake, turn correctly, stuff like that. Like I feel like there's just a lot more driving to it. This one, not a whole lot. Same with Road Rash. Like Road Rash, John Carl's, his review on it was pretty good, because he did that for his, I can't remember what he called it, Game Boy Quest, I think. And his review is pretty much exactly how I felt. The races were just way too long. The courses just were pretty much the same thing over and over and over again. No, not a whole lot of diversity between them. Because, I mean, it technically was, like, the same course, and it just kept on getting longer. And then the combat was completely pointless. And that's pretty much, like, what I feel like this. I mean, the races, I don't feel like the races on this are too long, especially considering the fact I just recently played Road Rash, and that was ridiculously long. But, like, older racing games, I get bored of them really quickly. I played, I'm not going to be able to remember the name. There's a racing game I have on Steam. I think I got it for free or some shit like that. I played that. I loved it. I had a blast with it. I actually got every single achievement I could get because there's multiplayer achievements that require playing a ton of the multiplayer that nobody plays anymore because the game is pretty old. But, I mean, I played that game enough to get all the single-player achievements. And I remember playing Need for Speed Underground for PlayStation 2. I remember playing that and had a blast with it. It's just older racing games. I just feel like there's just not enough there. Oh, fucking turn, you stupid fucking piece of shit. Add in the fact that stuff like that happens. Like, I feel like a lot of older racing games, you also just don't, you either have way, way, way too much control of the car, or like you just pretty much have to hold right and it makes the turn regardless. That's what I felt with Road Rash. I felt like the turning was way too easy, but the problem is you had those ramps that came out of nowhere. You just fucking go flying across the screen and hit a tree. This one, I dislike this game because like on turns, I feel like you just can't turn half the time. Like this game, no matter how little of a turn there is, if you start like holding the direction that it wants you to go, like right there, I instantly go into this drift. So after you get to like a certain speed, if it's a right turn and you hit right, you instantly go straight into a drift. So you don't ever actually get moving towards the right. You just get into this drift animation where you're just slowly moving out towards the left. So the problem is, like, when you're slowing down, like, you hit a big turn, you're sitting there just slamming on the brake. Let's try to make... God damn it! Fucking every time! And also, this game's retarded because they decided to put every single fucking pit stop in the middle of a turn. So every single time I've done this race so far, I've done that. Where I try to get into the pit, I slam on my brakes, holding right, and right as the pit stop fucking disappears, I run into the damn sign. I actually haven't tried shifting down because all I'm doing is just holding brake. So like right there, that was me holding brake, shifting down, and I still had to drop all the way down to like 130 miles per hour. And I still almost fucking went too far out on this turn. I mean, most of the turns in this game are really easy, but then you get some turns like that that are just really stupid. Because, like, the only way you can make them is pretty much coming to a complete fucking stop. Which is really irritating, because if you watch, like, the other cars, they just go fucking flying past that turn. Which just doesn't seem fair to me. Hello. I could barely see that guy, because, I don't know, the game had hit sprite limit or something, but... There we go. I had to go all the way down to 98 miles per hour just to fucking be able to turn enough to get into the pit. That's hands down what pisses me off the most about this game. I have never in my entire life playing any racing game or seen like any races in the real world. I have never seen a pit stop in the middle of a fucking turn. It's always in a straightaway. Always. In this game, every single fucking pit stop is in the middle of a turn. See, look at this. Look at this. See? See what I mean? Look how much I needed to slow down to make that turn, and I still barely fucking made it. And then the computer just right past. Like, what fucking sense does that make? I have to go all the way from like 330 miles per hour all the way down to like 130 to be able to make that turn. The computer's just like, ah, fuck you, dude. Such horse shit. Like I said, the big issue is your car just gets stuck in this like drifting animation. That's what pisses me off the most about it. It's like once you start this drifting animation, your car just refuses to move to the right or left, no matter how slow you're going. It's like, oh, dude, you started drifting. You fucked up. Bro. Too many racing games in a row. I think that's the big issue. however many hours of road rash followed by this. Just, it's not good for my health. I can't remember how long I spent on road rash, but like John Carl's ended up spending like 2 hours more than me or something like that. It's just fucking incredible. There you go. I need to actually fucking turn. I just drift into a corner. So I saw Mo put the list of Tiny 10 up. I don't know if that's like his official list yet, and that's the official order. I hope not. Because Punisher, I was one of the ones that I talked to Mo because I wanted Punisher in the list because I think Punisher was a pretty good game. It's a pretty easy game too, so I think it'd be a good Tiny 10 game. But I think that'd be like the worst game to end on. Because I don't think it's a difficult game at all. And it's mainly just fucking shoot everything so you get enough lives and health and whatnot, and then just beat the game. So I think it'd be a very boring game to end on. I don't know why he refuses to put... Turn! I don't know why he refuses to put Hyper Load Runner in. Probably best game on the Game Boy. I wonder where the fuck is first place at, man. Yeah, way ahead. There's right. Well, there's second place. Hey, dickhead, come back here. He's gonna blow right past me. Yeah, his turn's coming up. And over the hill, slam on brake. Hello, my fucking course, dude. And this is gonna be a car that I'm trying to lap that's just sitting in the middle of the fucking road for some dumbass reason. And I think this is probably my biggest complaint with older racing games. Like, you have to deal with cars in newer racing games too. It's not like they just disappeared. But like older racing games, I feel like they did a better job of fucking you over by having cars constantly in the way. Plus, like I said, I feel like you just don't have as much control of your car in older racing games compared to newer ones. Like newer ones, I think if like you run into a car, probably your fault. If you fuck up a turn, probably your fault. You know what I mean? And just the cars are just constantly in the fucking way. When you just don't have as much control of your car, it's just really annoying that you have to constantly deal with these fucking cars in your way. Newer games, I don't feel like it's that big of a fucking deal. And slam on the brakes. Are you first place? No, of course you're not, dickhead. Yeah, you're not first place either. You're not either. You're not either. Yep. This guy's fucking just destroying it. Oh! That's what I get. I was trying to catch up to him. And second place. I think I got second place on this race last time too. Whoa, 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 hold on. We gotta go back up here. Fucking, dude, look at that. Look at that. What? 8:56:20. Sure. Sure. Qualify and complete all races, be in the top 6. Yeah, that's okay. Some girl, that's the best thing about this game. When you yeah, whenever you finish, like if you finish first and you were just destroying it, like nobody's even relatively close to you, they'll put people like milliseconds behind you. It does it every single time. You're just sitting there like, what? Every fucking time. I don't know why either. Because they're apparently not going to adjust it for the computer when they get first place, but they're going to adjust it for me, where like whenever you finish, people always finish right behind you no matter what, which makes no damn sense. Because yeah, there's been plenty of races where I just absolutely destroyed. Nobody's even close to me at all, and then they'll be like 5 milliseconds behind me. The only thing I could think of is just like how they program the game, where when you finish, whoever was in whatever position, they just finish X amount of seconds or milliseconds behind you, and the next person behind it, you know, just like that. But it's just it looks silly because when you're just destroying a race and then it pops up and says, "Yeah, this person was right on your tail," and you know they fucking weren't. So I'm actually really concerned about, I think my next game, heavyweight like championship boxing or some shit like that. PPL talked to me about it, and he said that he save stated his way through, and he never really figured out how the game worked. And he said he got to the final guy, and the final guy he only was able to beat because he used save states, because the final guy just like KO'd him in 2 punches. I'm like, oh, fucking awesome. That's gonna be fun. Super excited to play that game now. Thanks, PPL. Because there hasn't been enough games like that on the Game Boy yet. Yeah. One of these days, man. One of these days, I'm gonna go back and beat that game. Oh, not. That game is so fucking bad. Oh my god. The bad thing is, it was actually a pretty cool concept, and it wasn't a bad game. They took it to a ridiculous level. And the fact that you didn't have like passwords or continues or anything, you just had to beat the entire game. I mean, I guess you did have continues, but you had like 3. And you couldn't get, there was no like more, there wasn't getting more lives or 1-ups or anything. You just had a, what you started with, that's what you got. Like Mo, dude, it's really, really short, so I think it'd be a perfect game. Look at it, even, you know, it's got a nice little platforming section, followed by a cool little boss fight thing. Perfect game for Tiny 10, Mo. Perfect game. It kills me, it absolutely kills me, like, whenever I come across a game that I hated, which more and more feels like the entire Game Boy library, but no, like when I come across a game that just really pisses me off and like, I feel like it was just a really, really bad game, I always look at EBC, Mo, and John Carl's list. I'm like, oh, I want to see if they played it. None of them have fucking played it. It pisses me off. Like How Wrestling, that pissed me off to no end. The only one that's played that was EBC. Road Rash really pissed me off. The only one that played that is John Carl's. Flying Warriors, that bullshit game, that really, really pissed me off. Nobody's played that. I'm like, you fuckers. I did see that EBC has played World Beach Volleyball, and I actually watched a little bit of it. It's fucking hysterical, because he came up with the exact same strategy I did. Like, I'm telling you, when you get to a certain point, you cannot beat the people unless you use the strategy that me and EBC used. Look at that time. Look at that time difference. It's so fucking unbelievably bad. Yeah, that's what the goal should be. Like, that one enemy that just blocks fucking everything. It should just be beat him. Like, we give you a save state, and you just gotta beat him. That's the Tiny 10 goal. And saying that's the big issue, is like, the game wasn't that bad, and then, like, the bosses got to a ridiculous level really quickly where it just became impossible. Because there's that boss where he blocks fucking everything. So I mean, your best bet in the way I beat him was just build up your special meter and then use that, which your special hits maybe 1 out of 20 times. I think it's not a good game. Like, the only way to, like, I found, like, pretty much guarantee that your special attack hits is if, like, they're in the middle of a jump and then you do it, but the timing is, like, really, really precise. And it's not like it's easy to get them to jump. And it was sad too because the final boss was easier than a lot of like the regular boss fights. Because it was the same boss fight that you've done like 3 times before. Oh, that's close. Oh, that's close. Who even made that game? I just really hope it was like some really good company, but before they got really good. Is that a car already? Alright, no, it's just fucking... Sometimes the lines, like, when they're up in front, like at the very edge of the screen, they look kind of torn off, so it looks really weird when you're sitting there trying to figure out if you're looking at a car or not. But no, it amazes me with as many games as I've played, because, you know, I'm finally in the hundreds. And then Mo's in the 200s. Belfic Gaming is like 160s or 70s or 80s or something like that. And John Carl's is like 120 or something like that. Actually, I think I'm getting really close to passing John Carl's. But with as many games as we have all played, it actually amazes me that there's so little overlap. I feel like they have a lot more overlap than I do with them. Is some girl, is Xenix still doing his, and is he doing all of the games? If he has a list, I need to find his list. I need more people to be like, yeah, just they hated this game too. I know me and Belthic, we both hated Howl Wrestling. That was not a good time. Oh, okay. I don't blame him. Look what happens. Look at me. I used to be youthful, energetic, happy, full of life. And then I started doing this actively. Now, I'm none of those things. All I do is I see the bad in everybody now. Now, actually, I'm probably going to be taking a break from this for a while because family's going to be in town for a while. I'm almost ahead of Xenic. I didn't realize Xenic was that far ahead. How long has Xenic been doing his list? $116? Ooh. Thank you. Appreciate that. He started in 2014, but there's several, like, year-plus gaps. Holy shit. I wish I started in 2014. I'd be done. At the pace I'm currently going now, if I would have started in 2014, I'd be done. That sounds terrific. Can we go back to 2014 real quick? Man, what was I even doing back in 2014? That seems so long ago for some reason. 2014. What was I doing back then? Bonk. Oh, I thought I was going to hit that guy. I was not playing Game Boy games, I'll tell you that much. Like, at all. Because even back then, I wasn't even into Game Boy speedrunning yet. You know what? Now that I think about it, though. 2014... depending on what time it was, I actually would have been de-rusted Minish Cap. Because my AGDQ run was 2015. January 2015, so... God, man, that feels forever ago. It's really sad, because that's only 5 years ago. It feels forever ago. Back when I still had a full head of hair, and it wasn't gray. I didn't have wrinkles. I wasn't an old man with arthritis. And dementia. And dementia. Oh shit, hello. You see, I've talked about it before multiple times now. But that's one thing I really dislike about how they're doing their list, is they're going to really... I don't think they're going to be able to complete it. I really don't. Mo might be able to. I don't really see Belfic or EBC. Belfic or EBC. I don't see Belfic or JC finishing theirs. Because they've really kind of pigeonholed themselves with how they've been doing their games. Or I feel like they're going to get to the end of the list. I think Mo's going to have a lot of issue too. But it's just, they've been avoiding a lot of crap. So I think when we get to the end of the list, I'm like, yeah, never mind, fuck this. My life doesn't suck this much. Yeah, and that's gonna really bite him in the ass. Like, I don't blame him. Like, I don't want to fucking play the puzzle games either. But, I mean, if you're going to do a challenge like this, you have to kind of just bite the bullet. If you don't want to do a challenge like this, or like the entirety of the challenge, like, you just, I don't know. Like, it's whatever. My wave, I mean, if they're having fun doing it, that's the whole point of doing it, you know? Like, that's the reason why I do it. There's definitely games I absolutely fucking hate and bore me to death. But the entirety of the Game Boy Challenge is fun to me, because just the idea of eventually being able to be like, man, I've played and beat every single Game Boy game that was licensed for US and EU. Like, that just seems exciting to me for some reason. Maybe I'm an idiot. Am I an idiot, some girl? Don't answer that. But, yeah, like, it's just like the overall experience is just pretty cool to me. I mean, you find good games, too. That's the best thing about it. Like, Ninja Boy 2, I've been routing that game for, like, over a week now. And I'm going to be actively doing attempts on it here soon. Like, yeah, that's why I enjoy it so much. Because you come across games, and as I'm playing a game, I'm like, oh, I think this could be a pretty decent speedrun. Or this could potentially be a pretty cool Taz, stuff like that. There's so many games out in the world, and I feel like there's just so many of them that nobody knows a thing about. I loved Ninja Boy 2. I thought it was really fun. My only real gripe I had with it was the turn-based bosses. But as I've been routing the game, I've come to find out that they actually have like a level cap to them. So that's one of the big issues. Because I got stuck on the Wood World boss for a while. And then I finally hit like the level cap. Because I kept on getting to him and dying. And then having to get to him again. So I kept on leveling up as I was doing that. And I finally hit the level cap because I found out, like, the very start of the game, you have Medusa. You gotta go to the resistance camp. And then you get the bombs to go into the pyramid. And Medusa's in the pyramid. And if you're not level 8, she two-shots you. Whereas if you are level 8, she's a joke of a fight. So that's what I found out, is the bosses in the game actually have like a level cap that if you're not there, you just are going to have a hell of a time. I think that was the big issue I had. Plus, I think the thing I bitch the most is when enemies catch you. When you, when they hit you, they'll pick you up. Which I'm, like, that's fine, that's cool, that's whatever. But it sucked that they would pick you up and then you'd try to jump out of their arms and they'd catch you again and catch you again and catch you again. You're like, game, come on. That drove me bananas. I remember bitching about that so many different times. And then of course you get the guys that throw their heads. They're really bad because they can just fucking permanently hit lock you and you're just stuck there. And as the game, like, as the enemies get higher level, they will start picking you up and throwing you a hell of a lot more. And you'll get to this point where you're just constantly being fucking, yeah. But look at that. So I just destroyed that race. Nobody was even close, but according to this, he was, what, 21 milliseconds behind me? He played the SNES version. I thought the GB wasn't fair. Yeah, well, I mean, who seriously plays the Game Boy port of a game and thinks it was the, superior version? Especially because the Super Nintendo, one, right off the bat, had colors, so I think that's just going to make it a hell of a lot more appealing. But the Super Nintendo is also 16-bit compared to the Game Boy's... Is the Game Boy 8-bit? Game Boy's 8-bit, right? How many bits is the Game Boy? I don't actually know that. How many bits is the Game Boy? I don't think that's gonna help. GBA is 32-bit. Okay, yeah, the Game Boy's 8-bit. There we go. That's what I thought. So, I mean, you know, the Game Boy's 8-bit compared to the Super Nintendo being 16-bit with color. So, I mean, just right off the bat, it's gonna be really hard for somebody. Like I said, nobody's ever gonna like the watered down version more than. But I thought it was a great game. There's a decent bit of content in the game. The dialogue, like the story overall, was okay. The scientist was hands down the best part of the game because he made the dumbest jokes ever, and they actually made me laugh. Holy shit, that's really cool. I did not know that. Which that's just really incredible too, because the Sega Master System was fighting with the Nintendo Entertainment System. Just to know the fact that the Game Boy had the same processor as it. The Game Gear, that's what I should have done. I shouldn't have done a fucking Game Boy challenge. I should have done a Game Gear challenge. Because that's where it's really at. Game Gear has all the good games. Like, you know, that one game. Now, I don't think I could ever do a Sega challenge. I hate Sonic games. I fucking hate Sonic games so much. The Game Gear, I've never held one. It looked like it was bulky, really, really bulky. So it'd be weird as a portable system. Game Gear Sonic games are super. Are they really? I just hate Sonic games. My big issue is just because how the games are themselves. Like, my reason for hating Sonic games is because I hate how they play. I mean, they just play in the dumbest fashion. What I mean by that is, like, it's a game design where it's supposed to go, like, incredibly fast. That's Sonic's huge thing, right? He's fast. He's a fast boy. But there's no way in hell you can ever see what's in front of you when you're going super fast. So you'll just randomly fall down a pitfall and die, or you'll hit an enemy. So it's like, it becomes this point where you don't really want to go fast, you want to go slow, which just seems so counterintuitive compared to what the game is wanting. But it's also the fact that, like, oh, I hit an enemy, grab a coin. Okay, we're good now. I guess grab a ring, but it's the fact that it's so difficult to die on that game. So I feel like the game is just go insanely quick, hit something, grab a ring, go insanely quick, hit something, grab a ring, go insanely quick, fall to your death, fuck. Restart stage, do the same thing over, but just try to remember that pitfall and jump over it next time. Like, you just move too fast, and just, I feel like if you wanted to play the game at that quick pace, you'd have to remember every little detail about the game. You see, it's not even just like the pits that bother me. Like I said, it's just the fact that you're supposed, like, Sonic is supposed to be a fast boy. He's a quick boy. So it's just weird, like, when you're purposely going slow because you know if you don't, you're just gonna randomly hit something. I don't want to pay. Fuck that. I need to find that clip of Mo playing Super Mario Land 2. I love that clip so much. I was trying to be a quick boy. Shouldn't be a quick boy, I should be a tight boy. Fucking terrific. Because I'm pretty sure it was when he was doing a run through of all the Tiny Tim games. And it was the Tiny Tim with Super Mario Land 2. But yeah, I've never been a huge fan of Sonic games, so. But no, I mean, the Sega does have some pretty good games, though, so. You know. You know what? I might actually. Has anybody done a Game Gear challenge? Because if not, that might be my next challenge. If I feel like doing one after this. The Game Gear, I feel like wouldn't have many games, so I feel like somebody's had to have done a Game Gear challenge. I think, is Sharpie Plays doing Game Gear as well? Because I know he's doing, like, the Sega Master System, the Sega CD. RIP GBC Expedition. I don't know if he's doing Game Gear or not, because I know he's adding like a bunch of shit into his list. I don't think I have his list bookmarked. God damn it. Hold on. He's not streaming? What the fuck? No, but he's hosting somebody that's streaming Sonic 2. Beat the Game Boy, that's what he's calling it, huh? That's right on the nose. I like that. I do not see Game Gear anywhere. It doesn't look like it. He's got Genesis, Sega CD, Sega 32X, Sega Channel, Power Base Converter, SMS. So I think he's like doing everything Sega except for the fucking Game Gear. Now I'm actually kind of curious how many games are on the Game Gear. Xenic user streams on this time of night. It's actually. Oh, okay. You know, actually, since I started doing the GBE, I'm trying to think how many it's been. I've learned a few games. I've learned actually to speedrun a few games because of it. Like, I actually learned Smurfs. I learned, like, half the run and then just gave up on it. Final Fantasy, whatever, I can't remember the name. But the, Mana, what's it called? Something Mana, or Mana something. That storyline. I learned that speedrun and did that multiple times, but my time sucked, and then I gave up on it, because it was dumb. You know, messing around with Ninja Boy 2 now. So I mean, that's like I said, that's a huge huge reason as to why I'm doing the list. Just find a bunch of decent games out there. Not necessarily good. Not necessarily should have been made, but enjoyable nonetheless. Ugh, I'm gonna be so salty when I finish this race and it pops up and tells me, hey, guess what, fuckface? You got 4 more races. You're gonna have to qualify in all of them and get first place in all 4 of them. And then I am going to throw a fit. I'm gonna throw a tirade. I'm gonna throw a banana bash. Does anybody else do any of their challenges? Because I know, other than me, there was somebody else doing a GBA one. And I know... I want to say Spiderweb doing the GBC, and like maybe a couple other people. I know Bang, he plays... like, he just buys a bunch of games at flea markets and shit, and he just plays those. You can never keep up. Oh, I guess I'm not pitting. Thanks, game. Thanks, bro. Didn't want to use that fucking pit anyway. I didn't slam completely on the brake, so I couldn't make that turn. I just kind of like tapping it. I was thinking of doing the GBA challenge. Been considering it for a couple years now, but never felt like starting. It's... well, some girl, if you ever do start, you already got your first follower. Because I 100% watched that. Because I know how torturous it is. There you go. My tongue got tied. Because it's stupid. I mean, if you want to do it, you know, just you start it and just do it. That's always the hardest thing with anything in life, is just starting it. Which is just funny because, if you just start things... like I said, that's always the hardest thing, but just getting that first initial go is all you ever need. And then it's really easy afterwards. You love GBA shovelware. Well, you are in the correct line of business then. Because, oh boy. There's some pretty good games. Like, I played some fun games out of the little bit I did. I still have my list. I'd have to go through it to remember, but... I mean, it's not like the Game Boy Advance is just pure garbage. There's just a lot of bad. You should totally do it, though. It'd be fun to watch. You see, that's the big issue somewhere, and that's part of, like I've talked about before, one of the reasons I actually quit the GBA one is because I just could never find a complete list, and it pissed me off. Because at one point in time, I seriously had like 6 different websites bookmarked, because they all had different lists. Because I remember sometimes I'd start looking for a game, and a different game would pop up. I remember it happened with Jimmy Neutron. I want to say Attack of the Twonkies. I think that's what it might have been. Or that might have been the game I found that wasn't on my list. I can't remember which. But the Jimmy Neutron game that I played and beat, when I was looking for that, I came across another Jimmy Neutron game. And I saw, like, it was on Google Images, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? This isn't on my list. So I researched it, and it was a real game. It wasn't like somebody just randomly made a box art of this. It was a real game and everything, and it just wasn't on my list. I'm like, okay. So I added that to my list, and then that wasn't the first time that I came across a game like that. Like Scooby-Doo, I'm pretty sure it happened with as well. No, Scooby-Doo, what happened with that is there was one labeled as Scooby-Doo and another one labeled as like Scooby-Doo something, and they were the exact same fucking game. So like, I copied my list off of Wikipedia and then kept on editing it as I went along and just found more and more games that just wasn't on that list. And it really bothers me that, like, Nintendo doesn't have a list of all their licensed games. I feel like they should. Yeah, I guarantee I was missing a bunch of stuff. Like I said, I had a bunch of lists bookmarked, so I could eventually make a complete list sometime. You motherfucker. But the GBA is, a big reason why I wanted to do the GBA is because I felt like it was a really underrated, underloved system, console, handheld system. I think system would probably be the best word there. I like the GBA. I think it's a good handheld. I think Nintendo did a really good job with the GBA. I really like the GBA. It just, like I said, it's just at that point in time, I think that's when a lot of companies realized they could really shoehorn in some games and make money off of it. Yeah, it does. Alright, I need to start taking this a little bit more carefully because I am beating up my car. It sucks because, like, nothing pops up telling me, like, hey, next wreck, you're going to retire or anything like that. It just, out of nowhere, it just hits something. It's like, well, fuck you, dude. So I'm just going to repair everything. Hopefully that helps. The bad thing with the GBA, though, there's some... No, I'm not in first place. There's definitely some companies out there that didn't utilize the GBA to its potential at all. Not even, like, to its full potential, just didn't utilize its potential at all. Because you'll get some games on the GBA that could have probably been on, like, the GBC, for Christ's sake. Because there's just... I don't know how different the audio channels or whatever the hell they would be, how much better the audio was in the GBA compared to the GBC, but there's some games out there that got really, really bad audio. Because, I mean, if you look at the Game Boy, it doesn't have a whole lot to it on how much it could do for it with audio, so I don't really give it a whole lot of flack. But the Game Boy Advance, there's some games out there that they put some really, really basic sounds out there. Yeah, the GBA didn't have much of a life, which kind of sucked. That really hurt it. There's like Minish Cap. Minish Cap is how I really got into speedrunning, and that's not a very popular Zelda game, and a big part of that is because, like, Minish Cap came out, like, right at the very end of the GBA's life, which, the GBA didn't even have that long of a life to begin with. Yeah, right there. I think that's the big issue. Some girls, the fact that they just pretty much just use the GBC sound chip in some games. So yeah, it's awkward because the graphics got better between the GBA and GBC, obviously, but then like when you hear the sound, it's like it's kind of awkward. It's an excellent game. Minish Cap is an excellent game, but I feel like it's just very underloved and underappreciated because it came out at such an awkward point. Second place, I'll take it. Goal in. Your ranking second. Yep, see, this didn't happen last time. So, yeah, I definitely didn't finish the game. At least 6th in all races, at least 4th in 2. Oh my god, this game's gonna go on forever! Okay, so last one was 6th in all the races. This one's at least 6th in all, at least 4th in 2. So the next one's gonna be at least 4th in all, at least 2nd in 2, and then the one after that's gonna be get 2nd in all of them, fucker. I got like 12 more races to go or some shit, dude. Ugh. Yeah, they absolutely do. Capcom made really good 2D Zeldas. How long is this fucking game? Holy shit. What? On Lucky Games, or Lucky Games, or however you pronounce that, $321.47 for this. You guys are out of your fucking minds. Do you hear me? Out of your bases. Oh, fuck me. So according to Game Facts, it says owned 49 users, rating 3.32 out of 5, difficulty easy to just right, length 13.3 hours. And it's funny because it's listed as number 29 shortest GB racing game. Number 603 on Game Boy, 22167 overall. But then you got some people in play, like, see, this is so confusing. Playtime statistics: 4 hours, 16.67, 8 hours, 16.67, 12, 25%, and 20 hours, 41.67. What? How long is this fucking game? Wait, this was made by Ubisoft? What? This was fucking made by Ubisoft. Alrighty. Yay, more races. You know, I wouldn't complain that much if it wasn't for the fact that I gotta fucking qualify every single time, too. That's one thing that bothered me about the Daytona Days of Thunder game. But luckily with that, I could just... I had to do the qualifier, but I could limit the amount of laps. Like, I could lower the amount of laps to a really, really small number. Because it's really annoying to have to qualify for a race and then have to fucking do the race. So you gotta do 4 laps as the qualifier, and then you gotta do like 7 or 8 for the race. So yes, we get it. I'm actually really surprised that Capcom hasn't made another Zelda, but I mean, I guess it'd be kind of weird to make another 2D Zelda, considering the fact that everything is 3D now. But still, they did such an amazing job with the Oracle games and Minish Cap, so... Says you. It was about 17 years ago, wasn't it? The Link Between Worlds, what was that, about 3 years, 4 years ago? I feel like it had to been like 3 or 4 now. Maybe more. Yeah, I know. Link Between Worlds, 3DS, yeah. That was about like 3 years ago, right? Or a little bit more? Dude, I'm not making these turns for shit. Because that was pretty much like the last time I really touched my 3DS. I pretty much never use my 3DS. I'm actually getting ready to use it today because I'm getting ready to go on vacation. So I always use it on the plane. That's about it. I spent half a year. I've never really found many games on the 3DS I enjoy. I think that's a big issue. Like, I love Link Between Worlds, but you can only play that so many times before you get bored of it. Same with Ocarina of Time. I hate Majora's Mask, so I don't own that one. I do, when I go on vacation, I do need to borrow my sister's. I bought her Luigi's Mansion 3DS a couple years ago. I need to borrow that. I've never played Luigi's Mansion before. Most of the time I spend on my 3DS, I got the Ambassador program thing, so I got some older games, which is awesome. So that's why I spend a lot of time playing is like the older Nintendo GB games that they have on there. Fucking hell, retired. Okay, well that sucks. See, why let me continue? Why let me continue? Game? It's game over. I already lost. Knock it off. I don't think the 3DS version of Luigi's Mansion is worth it. Well, I already owned it, so... Wait, what? What the fuck? Wheel type A? Oh, you can actually background. You can change that shit. Control. Shift down, shift up. Hey, that's so much better. Why isn't it always like, what the shit? Accelerator, brake, shift down. Okay, that's weird. Brake, accelerator. Why the fuck would you want up as brake and down as accelerator? Are you guys shitting me with half these controls? Okay, now, what's wheel? I don't understand that. Wheel, type A, type B. The only thing I could think of is type A, left is left, right is right. Type B, that would be right is left, and left is right. Why in the fuck would you want to do that to yourself? Oh hey, here we go. I can actually tell how many races I got left. Okay. So, here's 4. And then Canada, Mexico, French, British. That's what we just did. So that means we got Germany, which I know we just did Germany. I just failed Germany. The next race was Hungary. So after that's Belgium. After that's Italy. So we got Germany, Hungary, Belgium, Italy. Then after that we got Portugal, Spain, Japan, Australia. And then after that, South America by itself, or South Africa by itself. So, we got 9 more races. So it looks like the last section of the game. And by the way, I'm just using a save state because I'm not putting in this fucking password because it takes half a year. So this is a set of 4. And then it looks like the last set is a set of 1. Or... it's either a set of 5 or it's a set of 4, then followed by a set of 1. I don't know why it wouldn't be a set at that point. It'd be just 1. Because I also played Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance. Played that on the 3DS. That was horrible. Because that was the combat sucked in that. I felt like you got the shit beat out of you constantly. So I enjoyed the Kingdom Hearts on the PlayStation. So when I saw that, I was like, fuck yeah, man, play some Kingdom Hearts. And they just beat the shit out of you in that game. So I remember I'd bounce off the walls constantly using those attacks. Like the special attacks on the wall. And I think that's the reason why I don't play my 3DS much, so I don't feel there's a whole lot out for it. That's why I don't own a fucking Nintendo Switch. I don't feel like there's a whole lot out for it. That's why it drove me nuts and everybody was going apeshit buying Nintendo Switches. When they first came out, I was like, dude, there's 2 fucking games out for the Nintendo Switch. 2. That's gonna hurt. Oh fuck! I accidentally downshifted into the neutral while stretching. That was terrific. Actually, isn't there a Kid Icarus game for 3DS? I think there is. I think I remember seeing one. I don't own it, so I mean it's completely pointless. I'm not gonna go out and buy it. Cause I actually leave for my vacation's at the end of the month. I have family coming in to town. Cause they currently live in I'm not gonna be able to remember the name of the place. They live in a different country. They're coming home. Then we're heading to Florida for Disney World or Land or whatever the fuck is in Florida. And then they're going to, I think, a different country. I think, because I know they're getting ready to move, but I think they're moving after a vacation. Does it look good? See, I've never played a Kid Icarus game before, so. Moldova, that's where they live now, Moldova. Wait, what? Kid Icarus Uprising is basically 3 Smash Bros. It was already. Wait, what? Never mind, I'm not interested in it. How is it? What? How is it basically 3D Smash Bros? That's incredible. I apparently need to look up some footage of Kid Icarus Uprising. Ooh, that was close. Speaking of games, because this is something that I meant to just point out in the Game Boy Discord, just because we talk about speedrunning in there occasionally. So, Darksiders 3 came out last year. I want to say it was like closer to the end of the year. I want to say it was in the 4th quarter. I think it was in the 4th quarter. I'm not really certain. But it hasn't been out that long. And there's already like a 10-minute speedrun of it or some shit. Because I actually was on speedrun.com and I saw that on the front page. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Didn't this game just recently come out? So I watched the speedrun, and the guy makes a ton of mistakes. And it's still a stupid short speedrun. Like, how in the fuck has this game been out for about 2 days? Slight exaggeration there. But, and it's already got this short of a speedrun with this much, broken mechanics in it. The speedrunning community always makes me laugh, man. Yeah, it was the first Kid Icarus game since the one you played with the GBE. It was basically nothing to do with original games. Oh, well, that's awesome. So that's the only Kid Icarus game I ever played. It was the GBE one I played. Or I guess I should just say the one I played for GBE or the Game Boy one. It was a fun game, but... Hey! I got first with that... Whoa. I just drove like shit. I got first by a ton. Man, you guys suck. German. You know, I just noticed, it doesn't say Germany. It says German. What the... There's only 3 of them. It's dead serious. Oh, that sucks. We're not racing Germany. We're racing German. We're racing a bunch of Germans. I think this is the first one that I think this is the only one that has a, I feel like it said Germany earlier, though. Didn't it say Germany earlier? Is this just like a weird typo here? Because I was just looking at all of them. All of them were right. Like America, Italy, France. Because it said France and not French, right? Oh, this game's so boring. I got 9 fucking races to go, dude. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. This is, I think, the biggest issue with racing games. I feel like they just made a lot of them way too long. That's one thing that was nice about, V-Rally, is it was like 5 or 6 races. None of them were that long. And then, like, there was no, like, requirements. I just went in there, raced, and then after I finished all the races, hey, congratulations, you beat the game. Get the fuck out of here. That was terrific. That's all I want. That's all I want out of my video games. Them to just look at me and be like, ah, get the fuck out of here. You beat it. I'm always curious, though, if, the length of Game Boy games, if that, like, if they purposely added length in, like, the worst of ways. Because to me, this is, like, one of the worst of ways. It's, like, isn't fun to just keep doing. Because even though the tracks are different, I don't feel like they're different. Like, they're the same fucking shit over and over and over again, regardless. So it gets really boring and repetitive really quickly. So, like 9 plus 4, so 9 plus 8, so 17 races. 17 races, Jesus. So like the 17 races and then all the laps you have to do of every single race, I feel like it's just a massive time sink. So I'm always curious when they made this game, did they just, I don't know, they decide, we need to make this a lengthy game to make sure people get their money's worth, or did they just really want to make it this long? Because not only is it 17 races, if you fail, you know, you gotta redo races, which is always fun. Yeah. Which, yeah, see? Yeah. Which is weird to me, because, like, growing up, yeah, NASCAR racing is fucking stupid boring. My parents love it, and they're idiots. I love them, but they're fucking morons. It's funny though, because like growing up, I remember there was a game for the, I want to say maybe Sega Saturn. I can't remember. It was a disc. It was definitely disc, and it was kind of early on. You know, so it was like one of those when like games just kind of started transitioning to discs. It was I had a blast playing. I played it all the time. It was a racing game. I played it all the time. But the reason why is because I didn't actually race. You could set, like, what I would do, like me and my brothers, how we would play the racing game is we would start the race, instantly turn around and go backwards, and then just wreck the living fucking shit out of every car. And then, after every car was out of the race, because we, I can't remember how, but, like, I think you could make yourself indestructible, but not the computer, so you destroy all of them, and then you'd be like, well, they're all out, okay, let's finish the race up. That was, like, some of the most fun I've ever had with racing games. Destroying shit. I know there was a soccer game for the Nintendo. I can't remember what it's called. Maybe, like, World Cup Soccer or something like that. I just remember that it was yellow. Not, like, the cartridge, but, like, the sticker was yellow. And, it had, like, the same character models from, like, the dodgeball game. It was that type of character model. It was like the exact same company made them, because you could tell just by how the the character models, and when they get knocked out, how like they fold into like that position. That's all me and my brother did when we played that game. Is we beat the living shit out of every fucking person on the pitch, and then it got to the point where yeah, Nintendo World Cup. Yeah, there you go. You'd hit them once, and then they'd just crumple onto the ground, and they'd stay down there. So, like, eventually it got to a point where it was you, like, your entire team versus, like, the goalie. That's how we always played that fucking game. You know, I grew up with two brothers, so boys are sadistic, so you grow up destroying shit. That series is called Kunio-kun in Japan. Holy shit, really? That's awesome. Yes, River City Ransom. Oh, what shite. Which is a weird beat 'em up that I hate, but people like it and it has good music. I don't think I've ever played it. I've heard of it, I've seen it, but I don't think I've ever played it. I'm not a huge fan of beat 'em ups. I was actually, right before I started streaming, I was actually watching Indy. He's learning some of the games for the NES 20. And he was learning to beat 'em up. Man, learning beat 'em ups to speedrun are just the worst thing. Because they've got to be the most precise, like, speedrun ever. Because you always want to be standing in an X position, so enemy spawns at Y position, and then you want to do Z attack. And it's just, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of beat 'em ups either. I think they're just, bleh. But as a speedrun, like, I could never, I say that, but I learned Double Dragon, but Double Dragon, like, was very different in the fact that, like, the spawns are pretty static, so you couldn't really change them, and, like, the combat was really generic, so there wasn't a lot of options. You just beat the shit out of everything. But I was watching Indy learning this, and it was just insane how much effort he was putting into, like, just every single screen, because when you go to this screen, you want to do this attack, because it's the quickest way to kill him, but, like, you have to move precisely here and all that, and, ugh, beat 'em ups. Are you going to join the NES 20, some girl? It doesn't look bad, but said Mo was calling the list boring. I don't know why. He's hating on the NES 20. I thought it looked like a pretty good list. I was actually really surprised that Metroid didn't make it. Because in fact, Metroid's been in like 3 fucking times. Boom! First place! I did it! I did it, Grandpa! I just got first place by forever. Alright. I need one more 4th. And the rest gotta be 6th. And it's a list of solid games and not ones I'm interested in speedrunning. Like, I don't want to join a race to learn the most popular NES games. I like finding weird crap though. Yeah, I don't blame you there. Why is it always dry? Like, I'm not complaining. But why do I have the option of 2 different tires? One for rain, one for dry. And it's never fucking raining, ever. It seems really awkward. Aw, shit. Yep, saw it coming. Uh-oh, saw it coming again. I stopped in time. Global warming. That may be why Mo called it a boring list, because I asked him why he called it boring, and he's just like, he didn't really answer, so. I mean, I guess your reasoning would make sense. Because it is, I mean, it's definitely a list of some of the most well-known, most beloved NES games, so. Because, I mean, there's what, Mario 3 or 2? I think it's Mario 3, right? Contra. Blanking on all the other ones. But yeah, when I was reading through the list, I was like, holy shit, I know, like, all of these games. So that right then, like, right there, that just pretty much goes to show that it's a really well-known list of games. Fucking fuck. I was like really amazed, because that's why I talked about it in Game Boy Discord. I was super amazed to see that out of all the fucking games they've done, they decided to do Marble Madness. And I'm also really surprised that they decided to do their best of now, because we've talked about doing that for the Tiny 10, but we're putting off until number 11, so we can just pick one from each Tiny 10. Whereas NES 20, this is their, what, like 11th or 10th? I think this is their 10th, right? Yeah. Did they pick like 2 from each? Maybe that's what's going on here. They pick 2 games from each list. Like the one Big 20 I joined, I really like stuff like Splatterhouse and Shojin's Inside the Jetman. Yeah, those were fun games, because I joined that one too. I think if I, you know, it's weird, some girl. If I recall correctly, I want to say your comment for that NES 20 was about how you went to the extra level on Splatterhouse and wasted time. Don't know why I remember that. Which I still, to this day, have no idea how to get to those extra levels. Oh. Yeah, but that game was fun. I said that's one thing I like about the Tiny 10 is the fact that pretty much nobody knows any Game Boy games. So, like, the entirety of the Game Boy library is those random hidden gems. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Oh my god. I've only been playing this game for 3.5 hours a day, and it feels like it's been forever. I just looked down at the time I've been streaming. I'm like, can I just like finish these 4 races and be like, ah, guys, that's about a 6-hour stream. I'm just gonna take the day off now. I look down, it's 3.5 hours. Like, oh fuck, man. I feel bad cutting it short at like 3.5 hours, but my god, I'm so bored. And I just crushed that race. I just beat second place by like 4 seconds. Look at that, 3 seconds. Eat a dick, Andretti. I gotta fucking do 8 laps of this shit now. What color is Hungary's flag? Hungary. Oh, okay. It's red, white, and green. It's a landlocked country in Central Europe. Oh! Hungary's capital is Budapest. I've heard of Budapest. I didn't realize I was in Hungary. It's right underneath Slovakia, to the right of Austria. Munich. Isn't Munich in Germany? I don't know fucking geography at all, dude. I'm pretty sure I point that out. I point that out every single time I stream. Yeah, that's what I thought. Munich's in Germany, because that was on the little tiny map that was shown. Anywho. I'd probably feel similar if the best of Tiny Tim was like KDL. But yeah, absolutely. Which, I mean, I'm kind of scared that might be what happens with the best of Tiny 10 or the Tiny 10 11, whatever we want to call it. I just think it'd be cool to just pick a game from each Tiny 10. But yeah, it probably will end up being something like that, where it's just... It's gonna suck for me, because, like, I want, like... I would be voting for... the other games. Like, the list that had Super Mario Land 2, which wasn't that long ago, I wouldn't be voting for Super Mario Land 2. I'd be voting for something else. Dude, how can you guys make these turns going so fucking quickly, and I gotta come to, like, a complete stop? This is bullshit. Hey, Popeye 2 is awesome. You play off Popeye 2. Because I feel like how you said that just was, like, in disc format, like, ugh, Popeye 2 sucks dick, but I'd rather have that than Super Mario Land 2. I guess technically it's at Mario Land. Oh, I don't know how to hit that guy. It's much weirder, more obscure, which makes it more fun, interesting as a speedrun. Yeah. Hungary is next to Austria. If you learn about world history, they are the same country until World War I. Oh! Okay, I didn't know that. I did not know that. I, to this day, didn't know where Austria was on that map, because when I typed in Hungary, like Google shows you like a little map, and it had Austria right there, and I didn't know where Austria was. I also didn't realize that Budapest is in Hungary. Because I've heard that, like, I think everybody's heard the city Budapest. I know, like, nothing about geography. Like, it's terrifying. In my defense, though, I don't care. Okay, no, that's not fair. I do care, but in my defense, like, I just never commit it to memory because I can just look up a map. Because that was my reasoning in school, because I got into a big fight with one of my teachers once about learning the capitals of the states of United States and learning where they all were on a map. And I looked at him and I pretty much called him an idiot, because if I needed to know that information, I could just pull out a fucking map. And then, you know, it got even worse as years went on because phones became a thing and it's even easier to learn the capital and where states are on the map. Yeah, know where the states are could be helpful, but at the same time, like, I just don't feel, my reasoning, like, I just never felt like I was going to need to know the capital of Iowa off the top of my head. By the way, I have no idea what the capital of Iowa is. I just never felt like I was going to need to know that information at any point in time. If I ever did, I could just be like, I wonder what the capital of Iowa is. Oh, okay, it's this. And I could just Google it. So, I mean, back then, like, Googling wasn't a thing, but I could just look up a fucking map, or I could pull out a... I don't know, what would you pull out in that situation? Like a book-wise. Atlas, that's the word, atlas. So I was never too concerned about learning geography, and I think that's just carried over, learning world geography. I don't know world geography at all. Like, growing up, did you ever do the, yeah, schools definitely think memorizing equals learning, which is just asinine. Did you guys ever do the MIMAL thing, M-I-M-A-L, for learning those, states? Because MIMAL, you know, you got the chef's hat, the head, the body, the legs, the boots, and then he's holding the tray of turkey. You know, Tennessee's the tray, and Kentucky is the turkey. Did you guys ever do MIMAL? I still, to this day, have no idea which states MIMAL are. All I ever remember is Tennessee and Kentucky. Because, obviously, it's MIMAL. Each state starts with a letter, so M for something, I for something, M for something, A for something, L for something. I think the L is Louisiana. Boom! I nailed it! Ha! Minnesota, Iowa, Missouri, Arkansas. Okay. Oh, horseshit. Dude, this game is such bullshit. It's not fair that they can go around these turns faster than I can fucking even drive going straight. But I have to go like 5 miles per hour around these turns. Not saying that's unfair, game, but that's unfair. Yeah, schools definitely emphasize memorization over learning. Because I had a girlfriend in high school who was dumber than a bag of rocks. She was dumb. But she graduated with 4.0 because before every single test she would just cram and memorize everything and then take the test and just spew all that recently memorized knowledge onto the paper. And then if you asked her a question, like 10 minutes after the test, she probably wouldn't know. Yeah, I always hated school. School was dumb. That's why I didn't graduate, because I'm an idiot. School was just too difficult for me. Get out of my way, asshole! Oh, come on. There's no way I hit him there. I think the big issue with school, though, is the fact that, you know, they're just required to go through so much material in a year. So they don't really have time to sit there and make sure everybody understands it. They just gotta plow through it. That's why, if you ask pretty much any student, I think every single student would say that their teacher's lousy teacher. Oh, thank you, game. Thanks for getting rid of that pit stop right as I try to fucking turn into it. I appreciate that. I think almost every student would say their teacher is lousy. I think that's mainly just how the education system is set up. Because I think it's just really, really, really dumb that going into the school year, they're already like, here's how much you're going to have to learn. Here's how much you're going to have to learn them. And, yeah. Oh, turn, motherfucker. Damn. So how many states do we have that start with M? We've got Missouri, Minnesota, Massachusetts, Maine. I think that's it. I'm blanking. I think that's it, right? It's really interesting to me as someone who works in education. Is it really? I hope not. No, I mean, I really hated school, so. Yeah, I thought the schooling system was crap, so I dropped out. I was being serious when I said that earlier. Very, very poor system. I still vividly remember that Albany is the capital of New York because my geography teacher always made fun of anyone who said it was New York City. That's funny. I would, honestly, if you would ask me, hey, what's the capital of New York, I would have said New York City, so your teacher would have made fun of me. God damn it, I'm never going to be able to pit on this race. Why make a fucking pit stop in a massive turn? Hey, you see this, like, 175 million degree turn? There's your pit stop. Enjoy that, fucker. I couldn't even tell you, like, half the state's capitals. I know Ohio, because, you know, I live here, so that's an easy one. I know Kansas, because I was born there. Didn't live there, I was just born in Kansas. So I just kind of always remembered the capital of Kansas. Isn't the capital of Arkansas, Kansas City? I don't think it is it? No, I don't think it is. Because I know there is a Kansas City in Arkansas. Or not Arkansas, Missouri? I think it's Missouri. What fucking state has a Kansas City? Yeah, liberal. I was thinking of, because I know there's a state next to Kansas that has a Kansas City. What fucking state is that? Yeah, Missouri. That's what I thought. That's not the capital, though, is it? What's the capital of Missouri? Missouri. Missouri's capital is... I have no fucking idea. Not even going to attempt it. Is it Kansas City? I don't think it is, right? I'm never going to be able to make this pit turn. There we go. I had to come to a complete fucking stop. I had to come to a complete fucking stop to make that turn. There's nothing wrong with that. And now I'm in third place. Awesome. There's nothing wrong with that turn at all. I just had to come to a complete fucking stop. Now I'm in second place. Weird. Now I'm in third place. Yeah, that's why when I was in school, I never blamed my teachers. Because I heard that all the time from kids I was in school with. They'd always blame the teachers about how much they sucked at being a teacher. Stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, do you really think they're just like pushing through the material with like half the student body knowing what the fuck's going on because they want to? It's like, no, they kind of have to, because just like everybody else in the fucking world, they're required to. They have guidelines that they gotta follow. Right? Like they are forced to get through X amount of material, and it's stupid. I mean, that's a big reason why I think that America's education system is been on the decline for how many years now? I mean, one, we have this weird mentality in America where learning things and like having your nose in a book is like frowned upon for some reason, which I've never understood that. Like, apparently you're just like a massive nerd if you want to learn and you got your nose in a book, which I don't understand that. So I think that's a big thing that holds us back from being a lot more of a intelligent country. It's just how a lot of people perceive people that actually want to genuinely try to learn information. And then just our education system as a whole is just pretty lackluster. Because I know there's the whole, like, no kid left behind thing now. But the problem is, you know, it's just the fact that when you start a school year, they're pretty much already designed to get through X amount of material. Because next year, they already have the amount of material that they're supposed to get through, you know, next year. And it's supposed to pretty much start right about where they ended the year before. And I don't know. School was really dumb. Yeah, that was my 18th birthday to myself, was me dropping out of school. Damn it, where's first place at? Where is this fucking cocknobber? I don't know what a cocknobber is, but that's first place. I always thought about being a teacher, because I actually helped a bunch of kids when I was growing up. I would teach them stuff that they didn't understand. Because I wasn't dumb. Like, it's not like I dropped out of school because I couldn't handle it. Wow, he was way ahead of me. Or anything like that. I've always been smart. I've always been a pretty intelligent person. I hated school. But I would help people that would struggle. And it always kind of killed me because, you know, if they were behind, they were behind. That was pretty much it. But I always considered being a teacher, because I always thought that'd be an interesting job. And I didn't always enjoy doing it. But I'd never want to do tests. I'd always want to do pop quizzes, because I think that really shows if you understand the material or not. Because if you don't know a test is coming, you don't have time to study. So if a pop quiz comes out of nowhere, you just have to prove whether or not you understand the material, compared to, hey, there's a test a week from now, so you guys got a week to fucking study. I know you don't actually know the material, and you're just gonna go home and cram it into your fucking head the night before. I have no idea, Decky. I've just heard of the whole No Child Left Behind thing or whatever. Which, I mean, I don't know. You know, so I was actually listening to music and podcasts and stuff like that at work, and I listened to Pandora Radio, and I was actually listening to comedy stand-up, and it was so amazing to me, because the guy was talking, and he was talking about kids and schooling and stuff like that, and he actually said, by a show of hands, raise your hand if you think your child is an idiot, or if your child is dumb or whatever. And nobody raises their hand, and he said, right here, that's the problem. Statistically, somebody's kid has to be stupid, you know what I mean? And he's like, that's the big issue, is that nobody just ever wants to admit that their kid might be slightly dumber than others. So you get this big issue of the fact that, like, just with the kind of culture that we have, where we want everybody grouped together at all points in time, because we never want any child to feel inferior. It's just such a weird kind of crap that we got going on, because I know, like, in my school, we pretty much just, everybody was together. The only, like, individual class that we had was for, like, you know, the special ed classes. So the No Child Left Behind thing, I think that was a few years after I got out of school. Which, I mean, it's a good concept if it actually works, like, actually having allowing kids to catch up. But the problem is, I mean, they'd be going through the material slower, which is cool and all, but then you're getting through less material, and that seems to be counterintuitive to what the whole schooling system is trying to do, which is cram a bunch of useless logic a bunch of useless crap into your brain anyway. I think that was probably my biggest complaint with school, is the fact that most of what they wanted to teach you was never necessary for life anyway. I don't think I've ever, because I mean, it depends on what you go into, of course. But like, not many people know what the hell you're going to go into when you're in high school. But I dropped out of high school, and then I've just been working pretty much factory jobs because I apply myself. Ha. But like, I've never needed to know what year Christopher Columbus sailed to America. But that was something that I felt like got beat into me in school for some reason. Exactly, Dick, and that's the big issue, is like, people just, for some reason, don't want to accept that. If their child is struggling at something, it's not because their child might have an issue learning that material or anything like that. Somehow it's like everybody else's fault. I say I'm a complete idiot when it comes to English. I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand English. Like, it's foreign to me. Cause I'll never, for the life of me, cause you got commas, you got commas, colons, semicolons. I'll never understand what all those are for. I've never in my entire life used a fucking semicolon or a colon. I still to this day have no idea how to use them. And whenever, like, because I've talked about it before on stream, like adverbs and you know, participles and all that, that is the most confusing fucking thing in the world to me. And like commas, like even commas, I just don't really understand, because I know, like, they're not supposed to be, like, a period is a full stop. A comma is kind of like a soft stop. And I've just never understood that. So I never really cared enough to, because my logic was, you know, I can speak it, I'm not going to become an author. So I never applied myself in English. I never tried to learn it. So I failed English multiple times. And that's just it. I mean, that's the big issue. If you want to be an author, yeah, you need to know how all that shit works. If you're not wanting to be, more than likely you don't need it. I mean, it's not the best logic, I'm well aware, but, I mean, dude, I'm ranked 15th. I did horrible. Yeah, I mean, a lot of schools definitely want, like, it to be a thing where everybody's just kind of interchangeable, nobody's individual and stuff like that. Tests are terrible at actually testing if the students actually learned anything. Everybody just crams the test, get 100% significance immediately. Projects that force you to use what you learned, stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I always hated schools, and that's why, you know, I was saying, if I ever became a teacher, I would like to do, whoa, that's new. Never had a pit right there in my face. I'd want to do pop quizzes, because I feel like that would just definitely show that you know the material. Because a quiz, everybody crams for tests, because every teacher would point out that it was, you know, a month in advance, so everybody would wait until the last, like, week and then cram it all in. And you could ask them, like, beforehand, they wouldn't know what the fuck you're talking about. Come test time, they're excellent at it. After the test is over, they have no idea what the fuck you're talking about again. I always told people, school to me felt like it was all about memorization and regurgitation, not actually about learning the material and knowing the material. Yeah, I don't know. Like, parts of speech are just the weirdest thing. It kills me to this day, though, when I do see commas and semicolons. Well, not really commas, because you see them all over the place, but colons and semicolons, I don't fucking understand them. And like parentheses, like I still like whenever I use a parenthesis, I'm always wondering if I'm using that correctly. I hate it, dude. I hate it. Like it shouldn't be that difficult for to write a language out. Well, and the bad thing is, like, grammar rules and spelling rules and shit like that are just... Because I grew up back when they were still doing the I before E except after C nonsense. Like, there's just so much crap that I was taught growing up that was just wrong. You know, my big complaint is I just want to use more semicolons in my life. That's it. I just feel like my life needs more semicolons. Yeah, it's what it is. It's, I'm trying to remember, like, the full one. I don't think I was ever taught the full one. Mine was always, I think all I ever heard was I before E except after C. They remember there being some slight length, but I think that's all I ever heard. Well, see, that's the big issue is, like, every single time, like, you'd hear, like, stupid stuff like that growing up as a child, they'd always, like, add a little addendum in there that, you know, this doesn't apply to everything. It's a pick and choose your battle situation. It's like, what the fuck you teaching me this for then if I'm still going to have to learn how to spell the word regardless to make sure that it does or doesn't follow the whatever rule. Oh, that's right, that's what it was. I before E except after C, or when pronounced like A as a neighboring way. Yeah. Oh, shit, man. It would just help if English wasn't like the worst fucking language ever. I'd always love whenever I'm on like Reddit or whatever and somebody is, yeah, weird is weird. I always feel like I'm spelling it wrong no matter how I do it. I always love when I'm on Reddit or whatever, and somebody's obviously not an English speaker, and they're writing in English, and they make mistakes, which is obvious. I mean, it's gonna happen. But I always love the mistakes that they make, because when you see it, you're like, okay, yeah, that mistake makes sense. That mistake makes sense. Because just, the English language is so backwards. It's so fucking weird. Well, the problem is, like, we have so many words that are pronounced the same, spelled differently. Spelled the same, pronounced differently. You know, shit like that. We have, like, just weird fucking shit. Like, I mean, we got, what, 3 2s? Because we got 2 TO, 2 TWO, and 2 TOO. I mean, it's just fucking absurd. There's just no need for it. And then you always, you know, you got your past, present, future, tense. And then you got possessive nouns, and like you got the possessions, you know, all that. It's like, dude, it's incredible. Yeah, see, you say that we got a lot of adjectives and shit that mean subtly different things and make it very expressive. But when the fuck was the last time you ever heard somebody use one of those rare words that's subtly different than something else to make it just a little bit more expressive? You hear like the same 20 words in the English language, just repeated in different ways. At least it's not like Chinese or Japanese where you have to learn a new fucking drawing every time you learn a new word. Ah, dude. I could never learn all that kanji. Like, it's And it's funny too because with not just kanji, but also the hiragana and the katakana, they have stroke order. It just seems so fucking weird to me. Because, I mean, that's something like you're also taught in like school though when you're learning English. Like, here's how you write it. And they want you to do it like in this way. And that just seems so fucking awkward to me because it's like, yeah. Because if you write it and it's visible, what's it matter like what order you do it? Because I had a CAD class, and I remember the teacher he was a douche, and I say that as offensively as possible, because, I mean, he was just a fucking douche. I hated the guy, because he was one of those people, he actually forced you, this is in high school, this is in fucking high school, okay? He actually forced you to, if you drew a 2 with, like, the loop on the bottom, like, if you like, you went down and you kind of gave it, like, a loop, he would mark points off of your paper for that. A 5, if, like, you didn't do the, like, the hat, so if you didn't, like, go down first and then draw this loop and then add the hat on afterwards, like, if it was just one solid line from one, he would take points off of that. If the 8, if you did, like, it one line instead of doing, like, a circle in a circle, he would take points off for that. This was in fucking high school. Yeah, so, like, if you, and it was dumb too because you're in high school, so how many years have you been writing shit one way, so you're used to it? So you go to fucking write an 8 and you just naturally do, you know, one line, you know, where you just swoop that all the way around. You can easily tell that's not a circle on top of a circle. He would take points off of that. No, it's just really dumb to fucking try to, like, recalibrate somebody's brain when they're in high school to get them to write numbers the way you want them to. No, this was in, like, CAD or whatever. It's like I think CAD stands for, like, computer assisted drawing, and it wasn't even fucking, yeah, computer aided design is what it's called. So it was CAD class, but we weren't actually on the computers yet. It was just the class that we had to take the year before to get onto the computers. So we were actually we had a desk and a piece of paper, and we just had, you know, like, I don't know what the hell things was, but it was just pretty much 2 rollers, like, attached to this thing where you could move it around, and we had to pretty much draw what we would see on a CAD screen, and then fill out all the information and all that shit. It was the dumbest fucking class ever. But yeah, he was super, super picky about how we wrote our numbers and letters and all that. And I was like, dude, we're in fucking high school, man. Yeah, it's... That's the school I went to. And the only reason anybody took that class was because of woodshop. Which, I didn't take it because of woodshop, because I didn't want to be in woodshop. I don't even know why I took that fucking class. It was an easy A though. I think that might have been why. But that was, like, the worst thing though, because, like, you would do an assignment, and you'd be like, man, I did really good on that assignment. You'd get it back, and you'd have points marked off. And you're like, what the fuck? And then you'd see why. It's because, like, when you were writing it too, because every single assignment you had to put the date. And so, like I said, you're in high school, so you're used to write 8s and 2s and 5s and 4s. Oh yeah, 4s had to be the they couldn't be like the 2-prong looking things. They had to be the triangle with a line down. That's how you had to do the 4s. The 1s, they couldn't be just like a solid straight line like they are in the game right now. Like the 4, that's the 4 I was talking about. It couldn't be like that 4 on the screen. It had to be the triangle. The 1s can't be a line straight down. It had to be the one with the, you know, with the little roof-looking thing with the bottom platform. I love how I'm explaining these numbers. Like the 1 on the game. Let me give it that. The 1 on the first gear. It had to look like that. The first gear had to look like that. The 2 had to look like the 2 on this. The 4 couldn't look like the 4 in the gear. Like, that's how retardedly picky the guy was. Like, I was like, dude, what? It makes no damn sense. Yeah, crazy would be the most apt description for the guy. But can you imagine, though, like, losing points? Because I could understand if it was like in elementary school and you're learning how to write the numbers and words. If you want them to do it in a certain way, I can understand. But like, this was in fucking high school. So I mean, look, 15 years old. 15 years old. They're trying to tell you, write your shit differently. God damn it. I don't understand that noise. Like, what is that? Why does it do that? Man, I love that sound effect, but I don't know why the game does it. Turn, motherfucker, damn. Now I think the best teacher I had in all of my years of schooling, and it was funny because my older brother warned me about this teacher before I got him, so I knew what I was getting into. Of course it was school, so I didn't get to pick my teacher. It was just, you get what you got. And this was in middle school, so I didn't get to pick what classes I wanted to take. But he was a history teacher, and he taught, he like, I shit you not, he read verbatim from the book. So he'd be like, okay, open up the page, whatever, and he'd just read the fucking book. And that was it. And he was the most monotone person in the world. And that fucker had been there forever. Like, he was old. I was like, it's terrifying to me that, you know, he had been teaching that way for years now. He's just like, okay, and blah, blah, blah happened in 1951. And then, in 1952, like, oh my god. And the bad thing is, nobody paid attention to his class. He knew nobody paid attention to his class. He didn't even fucking try. And that was the worst thing. Like, I think like all of his tests were like open book tests, which makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Hey, don't prove that you know this. Just open up the book and find the correct answer there. And again, the test would actually be word for word exactly what was in the book, and then it'd just be one word missing, which would be the answer, and you just have to fill that in. So it wouldn't even be like a rephrasing of some of the shit, and you'd have to kind of figure it out yourself. It'd literally be just find that sentence and then copy the word down. You actually think all tests should be open book? Really? Open book test on a fact citing. I have no problem with open book tests, but like I said, my big issue is the fact that, oh, I'm ranked 1! My big issue is that just, you're not going to know anything. I mean, the upside is they would at least have to, like, read through the fucking book to figure out where the answers are. Oh, I think this is the last race of the set. And the test should be such that being open book, don't make the test a joke. Like, if I were a history teacher, I'm not, I do math. Then all my tests would be a single essay with an open book. You teach math? What math do you teach? I don't know why I'm over-enunciating. Math was my favorite subject in school. I don't remember like any math at all now. I think like the only bit of math I really remember is the shit, what's it called? It was just like MIMAL. It had like a word for making sure like doing everything in the correct order. Because you had, you know, parentheses, division, multiplication, all that shit. Because you gotta do them in order. What's that little fucking word called? Ah. I don't remember. PEMDAS, there it is. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I was like, that doesn't seem right. What's PEMDAS stand for? So I think most schools, they cared if you knew what year stuff happened, which I just never understood. Like, I could understand them want you to know the significance of an event. That I get. I 100% wholeheartedly agree with. But I feel like most of school for me was them making sure you understood the year. Like, that was their big selling point. Like, you needed to know the year that this event happened. In case I ever got into the cash cab. There you go, that's cool. Actually, I only ever did a little bit of calculus, and it was actually my older brother's calculus when he was in high school. Because I didn't apply myself in school, so I wasn't allowed taking calculus. As much as I liked math, I didn't try math class either, so... Oh my god, I hated school. Yeah, I think the worst thing about school for me was when I was in school, I bitched and moaned and complained about it, and I absolutely hated it. And I had to listen to my parents constantly telling me that if they could go back to school, they would. Like, they absolutely loved school. School was like the best time in their life, blah, blah, blah. So I remember when I was in school, I was always kind of regretting it a little bit, the fact that I wasn't putting any effort in, and I hated everybody. I slept all the time. I just wanted people to leave me alone. I just wanted to get home and just go about my day. I got out of school. I look back at it now, and my parents are fucking crazy. Because when I was in school, all I wanted to do was get out of school, because if I'm forced to go somewhere for a set amount of time, I'd rather make money from it. School, I just go there. I don't really learn anything I give a rat's ass about, and it's just a giant waste of my time. Where instead I could have, like, go to a job, not learn anything. It'd be a giant waste of my time, but at least I make money, and then I can go buy stuff with that money. I know, like, the whole idea is, like, you go to school, it's not a waste of time. Like, what you do get from it is an education and all that, and that helps you make money in the long run, but I never had any desire to go to college because I've heard of too many people going to college, getting out of college, and just not being able to find a job and having debt. And I didn't want to ever risk that, so I didn't want to go to college. Because I know plenty of people that have went to college. I mean, my little brother, he went to college, and he actually works at a factory job with my stepdad. So I never had any desire to go to college at all. Yeah, that was my thing too. Okay, see, my life definitely hasn't improved since school, but school just sucked fucking ass. So I mean, it's not like I'm living the dream over here, but school is fucking horrible. So I don't know. I picture like Al Bundy, if you guys have ever seen Married with Kids, because he's always rehashing his high school football years. That's what I just imagine, the people that are like, man, school. I wish I could go back to school. The only other reason I could think of is you have a hell of a lot less responsibility when you're in school. Because you get out of school, you're now an adult. How the fuck am I in second now? When you get out of school, you do have to You have to get a job. You have to start paying bills. You have to. Well, a lot of people believe you have to get married and have kids and raise them. So I mean, you have a hell of a lot more responsibility when you get out of school. Like having 5-day managers. Yeah, very true. See, that was always my thing. I like, and it's funny too because you always hear like in movies and TV shows people complain about having to take their work home with them. It's like, yeah, motherfuckers. Guess what? You have to do that shit in school all the fucking time. But I guarantee you go home and give your kids shit about not doing their homework. That was like the worst thing about school. You'd spend 8 hours in fucking school and then you'd go home and have to spend more hours pretending to be in school to get their bullshit done. Oh god, I hate school. Oh. See, I pick up fun hobbies all the time. 2 years ago, I started doing obstacle course races, which are a fucking blast. I started doing this, which was a giant fucking mistake. So, I mean, sometimes you pick up fun hobbies, sometimes you pick up, you know, travesties. Final lap. See, and that's the thing too, is like, I don't know. Yeah, in high school, you know, in school you had a lot less responsibility and whatnot, but I mean, I also felt like I feel like you have a lot more freedom as an adult. Because, I mean, if you decide to go home, like you said, go home and just sit there and play video games for hours on end, nobody can really give you shit about it. Because it's, you know, it's your decision. But because that's all I did in school. I'd come home and I'd just be sitting there playing video games, and I got shit constantly for it. Now if I come home and play video games, nobody's gonna say anything to me. Because I pay fucking bills, goddammit. Because I have money. See, I always kind of regretted not going to college, but not for college itself, but mainly the college life that you always see in movies and TV shows. But I had never had any desire to live that type of life. Like, you always see in every single fucking movie, every, like, high school, college movie, about that lifestyle. And that's the only thing I regret not going to college for, but I never had any desire to have that lifestyle. Well, it's just every damn day partying and getting shit-faced. And I said, I really never wanted to be out, you know, just a buttload of money and not do anything with my career because, let's be face it, America's kind of overpopulated right now. So, it's not like it's a guarantee that you're going to get a job in your field. And nobody gives a rat's ass about, it's all about, like, even if you get, perfect grades through all of your years in school, I really don't think it matters. Most companies now care about experience, which that sounds horrible to me, just like going and working at, like, an internship or whatever, just to get a little bit of experience, but you get paid, like, nothing. Ugh. Yeah, I mean... Oh, shit! When I was growing up, I wanted to be... I wanted to be a programmer. At least 6th in all races, at least 2nd in 2. Okay, so here's what's weird. I should have 5 races left. Because South Africa. So, I think it's going to be a set of 4, and then a single race by itself. I wanted to be a programmer when I was growing up, but it felt like everybody growing up around my age was aiming for that field. And I'm just that type of person. I'm terrified of things just not working out for me, so I just don't try. I'll back out in the same way, which is it's really funny to me because a lot of people that meet me, like when I'm at my job and shit, a lot of people think I'm really, really quiet, and it's mainly just because I just don't talk to a lot of people, which is just funny to me because I am that type of person. I just kind of keep to myself, but yet on the weekends I stream myself playing video games very poorly. Well, I think also another big reason DIQ for me is the fact that I live in like a super, super small town, and I don't know why, just moving away from here just seems so awkward to me. I'm not good with change. That's one thing I've noticed over the years. Even like just small changes, because like at my job, I'll be talking to people and be like, hey man, you know, this position's open, you should put in a bid for it. And I'm like, yeah, maybe I will. And I'm like, no, I won't. I'm one of those people, I get comfortable, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm sticking with this. And I feel like that's pretty much just how it is for me. I was just like, yeah, fuck it. That's how I'm gonna live the entirety of my life. Just like, yeah, I'm comfortable with this. I don't know why. I've noticed that recently about myself. I'm not good with change. I try to avoid it. Like, okay, I don't want to say I'm not good with change. I actually don't know how I am with change, because I've never actually really paid attention to myself when it comes to change, but I've noticed that I actively avoid change. Like, the job I'm working at now, I've worked at before, and when I applied for it again, I really, really didn't want to work it because I hated the job. But the reason I applied for it is because, one, I needed the job, but two, I was like, well, I know it. So, I mean, there's the upside. I don't have to... I hate that awkward new job phase, so I knew I could just skip right past that. So that was, like, one of the biggest reasons why I applied for the job. It's like, just skip right past that awkward phase. Yeah, I'm doing horrible with this. That's good. I'm just waiting until I hit, you know, around age 50. I think age 50 is when I'm going to become a big risk taker. Now, I don't know what it is. I think I'm just really terrified of failing. I think that's my big issue. So that's why I'm not gonna lie, I don't really try for many things. Because if you don't try, you can't really fail. And don't fail, you know, it's not... You can't be like, oh, yeah. So I just don't try. And so, I guess that's my life, is me just not trying. I'm physically, I'm a risk taker. I have no problem with, like, potentially breaking my body, but if it's if it's a risk that could possibly hurt me emotionally, I think that's when I just like, nah, fuck that. I got better things to do with my time. I got Game Boy games to beat, goddammit. Ended up in a more fun height. There you go, man, that's awesome. See, that's the stuff that just terrifies me. I could never do it. I feel like I have just really horrible luck when it comes to stuff like that. So that's what terrifies me, and that's one of the reasons I do like my job, is the fact that nobody wants to work where I work. So I know I never have to compete for anybody with my job. And you know, it's Dollar General, so they're still expanding at this point in time. So I think it's gonna be a while until I potentially have to worry about layoffs. Oh my god, Vicky. Oh my god, Vicky. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. 5 months. You're absolutely insane. 5 fucking months. Why, Deku? Why? There has to be somebody better you can spend this money on. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And with that horrible driving, I actually managed to get second somehow. I'm still convinced I never paid for months. I actually have no idea. Because I have no idea, like, if you can even look that stuff up. And I'm not getting paid from Twitch. Because you gotta get, like, what, $100 before you can actually pull that out. I've not gotten even close to that. Speaking of giant mistakes, nice sub streak. There you go, some girl. That was perfect. $5 months, man. Yeah, it's weird too, because like I don't feel like I've been streaming that long, so it's just weird to see that I have a person with a 5-month sub streak. Which is also really entertaining because you're my only sub. Yeah, I remember because I remember when I came back, we were talking about it, and because I think what happened is you subbed and it popped up as 3 months. And I was like, wait a minute, please tell me you didn't sub while I didn't stream. That was a good month for me. I didn't play any Game Boy games. That was a really good month. Actually, I don't even know what I did during that month. Because there hasn't been a game that's come out in a while that's caught my interest. The only thing I could think of is Rainbow Six Siege, because that was the last game, but that was geek. That was pretty much the start of last year that I was really into that game. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm here to provide. No, it's, you know, it's funny to me because, who was I talking to? I want to say it was, Delete. I want to say it was, he was talking about how he pretty much only watches small streamers. I'm like, see, that's just so weird to me because, I only watch big streamers, but I just could never picture myself subbing to them. Because, for the exact same reason you said, they just, I don't know, I feel like they really don't need it anymore. Like, I'd rather sub to somebody small. I need to get Twitch Prime or not Twitch Prime, I need to get Amazon Prime just so I can use Twitch Prime. And I was talking about how, like, big streamers are just so weird to me because I feel like they just barely even interact with chat. God damn, I can't turn for shit. Because there's, like, a lot of streamers, man, they're just so big. I question whether even they even have chat open half the time. I'm just still waiting till I'm still waiting for the day where I can actually get the ad button, like play ad. Oh, you guys are so fucked when I get that. You're going to see about 1 billion bots in my channel. I'm going to run this stream through the ringer. Squeeze out all that money. No, I mean, That's one thing that's nice. I think that's the big reason why I do enjoy watching bigger streamers. Is a lot of them don't like spam ads constantly because they really don't need them. Because whenever I do try to watch like smaller streams that do have that ad button, I feel like it's every 2 fucking seconds they're pushing it. It's like, yes, yes, we get it, dude. No, if I actually do ever get ad button, which I really, which I don't even know how you even get it, but if I ever did get it, which I really doubt, I would only ever do the ads just switching games, which even then I probably wouldn't do because I forget half the time. Like, there's so many things, like, while doing something, I'll just forget, and then, like, oh yeah, there's that option. But I'm usually talking to people anyway during fucking switching games, so it'd be awkward to kind of just run an ad. It always kills me too, because, like, I can understand, like, when people run ads, like, okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom, I'll be right back, I'm gonna run an ad real quick. Like, I can always understand that. But people are always like, yeah, you know, I'm in the middle of playing a game, but I'm gonna run an ad. See you guys. And it's like, motherfucker. And it's so distracting. Well, see, Deku, I don't ever get bits, so it'd be really awkward for me to have that. That's why I also don't have that, like, that bit RPG thing that I got, where I got, like, a health bar and you can, like, kill the name of the health bar. I rarely subscribe myself, but always end up having shit, several gift subscriptions somehow. There you go. That's a thing? Gift subscriptions? Turn! Fucking! Nope, didn't get to pay it again. When you play, super fascinating games like this, you're always sitting back wondering, why aren't more people throwing bits at me? Like, this is some, like, interesting top-of-the-line gameplay, and nobody's throwing bits at me. It's rude. No, actually, you know, I think the most bits I've ever got on a game was actually Hyper Load Runner, which, I mean, the length helped, but, that was when Proton John, yeah, when he raided me, and then also the fact that it just Gran and Hero was there for a bit of it, and oh my god, that game. I was recently just going through putting everything in the Twitch collection and everything, and I had forgotten that I streamed that for like 11 hours at one point. I could never do that. I don't know how I did that. At this point in time in my life, I could never do that again. 11 hours of fucking Hyper Load Runner. That was probably one of the better games for me to beat though, because when I beat that I was so happy. Pit, thank you. I don't think I've ever used bits, not as like a conscious contrarian act of rebellion. I just don't. I just now like to picture you sitting there like, no, I'm just not fucking doing it Twitch. Why? Why, Deku? Why, Deku? See, now Bag is just upset because he's like, God damn it, now that I'm a sub, I'm gonna have to come here a little bit more often. Bag, I was hoping this was gonna be like his first and last day. Actually, Bag, I don't think you've been here before, have you? I don't recognize your name. If you have been here before, maybe you haven't talked? I don't know. I think I'm half conscious every time I'm playing these games. But either way, I think Baggo was like, man, I can get out of here. Now he's like, god damn it, I'm a sub. I gotta show up every once in a while. I gotta make this sub worth it. I should have stuck with programming that pays great. All that programming. Dollars. No, I mean, I've already proven that, you know, English is too hard of a language for me. So I was like, learning another language, just, that's too much effort. It might have been. If, like, I remember if people were coming here and, like, say a couple things, and then that's it, I usually just forget because, like I said, depending on the game, I'm usually half here anyway. But if I have a conversation with somebody, I usually remember them. Good dev tools practically write the code for you. And then we Google the rest. No, honestly, what's really incredible to me, though, is when it comes to, like, jobs and shit. My older brother, he went to the Marines, and, I was talking about how he lives in Moldova now, and, he actually lives there because he works for the government. He actually, like, the consulates, you know, all those different consulates throughout the world. He works for those, and he just does, like, the networking for those consulates. That's all he does. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? And it's funny because, like, he went to the Marines because he actually had good grades. He could have gotten into a pretty decent college, and but he ended up going to the Marines with his buddy, and it worked out insanely well for him. Which is just funny though, because like you know, I got an army family. You know, I live in a small town, so big surprise that, you know, I come from an army family, but or military family. My father, he was in the army, and he just works, you know, regular old jobs that everybody else works. His dad, I think, was in the army. My stepdad was in the Navy. His entire family was pretty much in the Navy. I'm like, the only one that actually did anything out of it was one of his brothers that was in the Navy. He, I think, is still in the Navy, which is just insane. Insane how much the government pays you for staying in the military. So it was interesting though when my brother said that he was joining the Marines, especially because my older brother has always been bigger his entire life. So he ended up joining the Marines, and yeah, it makes a pretty comfortable fucking living now. Yeah, right? Like, well, he's actually getting ready to move to a different country. He lives in Moldova now, and he's getting ready to move to... Fuck! Okay, how did I retire? I felt like I barely hit anything that race. I felt like I hit maybe a few things. This game's bullshit. He's actually getting ready to move to Mauritius, or whatever it's called, which is near Madagascar, which is just weird. God damn it, dude, I can't believe I fuck. I just want this game over with, man. This game is so goddamn boring. 6 hours. 6 fucking hours in this fucking game. And I still got 4 races left in this set, and then possibly a finisher race on South Africa. Keep driving. Why you gotta spin out? Come on. And it kills me, like, I don't think I'd be getting as annoyed and as bored if it wasn't for the fact that I just spent, I can't remember how long on Road Rash, and that killed me for racing games for a while. And then I come and get this right afterwards, because there's Road Rash, I want to say like one or two games. What was it? Road Rash, Jack Nicklaus Golf, Ninja Boys 2, and then this. So it was fucking a golf game for like 40 minutes, an RPG for I think 9 hours, and then another racing game. A long racing game at that. Because there's some really short racing games, and that wouldn't be bad, but now I got Road Rash, which was like 75 hours or something like that, and then this. Sometimes I just look up at the sky and wonder why. Why does he hate me so? Yep. And I'm really scared of I think the next game I got, because PPL told me that he save stated his way through the game and got to like the final bout and just got like 2 hit by the guy. So like fucking awesome, man. I can't wait. I think the next game is Heavyweight Championship Boxing. Quit telling me to pick, game. I'm not doing it. Yeah, dude, I've mentioned that so many times because it makes me laugh every time I look up. First out of first place. Every time I say it, I instantly picture Mike Tyson in my head every single time I say first. Does that make me a bad person? Yeah, it's always TH. I don't know why. God damn it. I don't know why they felt the need to put the TH there if they were never going to change it, because they could have literally just put 1 out of 1. You know, 1/1 or 1/ and whatever number you currently are. Or whatever, how many places there are, or like 2/, you know, they could have, that's all they had to do, was just go like 2/16. Or if they really wanted to, they could always, you know, they always have to make sure that they take the fraction down as low as possible. Don't want some girl to get angry. 1 out of 8. Yeah, I know it's slightly harder to program, but like, they could have just not had the TH there. Like, they actually put in the extra effort of putting the TH there when they could have just done 1 out of 1. The TH does make it clear that it's the place you're... Not really, because I never learned what first place was. I know what first is, but that first place. 1 out of 1 laps. Yeah, but... First lap. And it is funny though, because like, the lap system, I think all it has is just a basic number. I don't think it says laps until like the final lap, then it pops up and says final lap. I can't remember if it does or not. Oh, ranked... Dude, how? How is this fucking possible? How is it possible for me to drive this poorly, but get first place in the qualifier by over 3 seconds? I'm not saying this game's dumb, but this game's dumb. See, I'm first out of 16th. So it does change, but like I said, the TH doesn't change. So I think, you know, what's weird is I'm pretty sure it's always 16, right? I'm pretty sure it's first out of first for qualifier and whatever out of 16th for actual race. I think that's the cutoff line. I'm just now noticing this. I'm pretty sure it's always 16. Okay, yeah, it does say lap though. It says lap 7, and then on the final lap it switches to final lap. What I'm trying to figure out though is what's like the TP stand for in the top left? Because those bars are for my vehicle. So like the top left one is tires, and the one to the right of that is like my tail or whatever. Or they might not be like set in stone which each one is, just whichever gets damaged first, and then it gets added on. The only thing I've ever seen is tire and like tail, or whatever the hell that thing is called. First out of first. I was about to be pissed if I lapped that guy. How in the fuck, dude? I just passed you. It might have just ran out of memory out of ST and D. RD. And that's graphics were based on tiles, and you could only store some amount. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I just, well, like I said, my thing is they really didn't even need it. That's the real kicker. Because they could have just done 1 out of 1, 1 out of 16. But they decided to add the TH. Okay, look. If they added it in, then realized that they didn't want to put forth the effort to make it change, or they didn't have the memory available to make it change, wouldn't you at that point just remove it? Because that's what I would do. I wouldn't just be like, ah, fuck it, we'll just keep 1 out of 1th. And like I said, I'm pretty sure with the qualifier, it's always 1 out of, you know, it's always 1 out of 1. And the race, I'm pretty sure it's always 1 out of 6, it's whatever out of 16. So, I mean, they didn't even have to do third, you know, they didn't have to do RD or ND. They only had to do ST for first. And it's also just weird, too, like, 1 out of first. First out of first. Both sounds kind of weird. I don't know. Like, this game's weird. Maybe they never expected anyone to play. That might be it, which thing that's really smart on their part. Like, yeah, nobody's gonna play this. Actually, you know what? I was looking up the game facts for this earlier, and this was made by Ubisoft. Or published by Ubisoft or some shit. Because it had Ubisoft there in some way, shape, or form on the game facts. So Ubisoft was some way, shape, or form in part of the people that made this game. No, I just got first place. Come back here. Get your ass back here. But then again, I've also played some other Ubisoft games, and maybe they actually don't expect people to play their games. God damn it. The only thing I didn't think they were either, but maybe, I mean, they could have bought out the company that made this game, or whatever, for this game. So now it's just under Ubisoft on Game Facts. Like I said, I'm just going based off what I saw when I was looking up. I was looking up a Game Facts for this to see if there was any information on how long it was. It just had Ubisoft sitting there with, you know, blue clickable link. So. I thought I got first wrecked and now like, oh hey, there he is. God damn it, I tried to pit. Oh, I got first place. Which I don't need first, I mean, I only need second. I just need to get second twice and then top 6, the rest of them. That's the worst I've finished on this game is second place. Well, I guess technically the worst I've finished is D and Q. Which also, you know, it's weird. I think in an actual race it pops up D and Q, which makes no sense because D and Q stands for did not qualify. But I'm pretty sure it pops up D and Q when you fail, when you wreck out of a race, which makes no fucking sense. Because it'd be DNF at that point, which is did not finish. Fucking fuck. Turn, motherfucker. Or just not, thank you. Oh shit, there's cars everywhere. Still cars there. Glad to say we're at chat and rear-ended that guy. Pit, we need pit. I just got first right because I went into the pit. That's terrific. First big game was Rayman, which came out in... Yeah, Rayman's such a good game. The game's dope. Ah, fuck it, we're not repairing anything. We'll just go tires. Yeah, that sounds like a terrific way to develop games. Yeah, honestly, it's funny because she said Rayman. I was like, wait a minute, Rayman's Ubisoft? And then I remembered that the logo. I was like, oh shit, it is. So I mean, that would technically be like my earliest memory of Ubisoft, but I didn't even realize it was an Ubisoft memory. I love passing the cars just because of the noise. I think the only Rayman game I ever played was Rayman for the PlayStation 1. The only good Rayman, in my eyes. Which I've tried playing the GBA version of that, and it's so fucking bad. Like, you get so little screen real estate that it's really hard to really do anything on that game. Because it felt like it was just pretty much like a direct port, and they didn't bother really changing how much you can see or anything like that. Like, yeah, fuck it. You'll be able to see like an inch in front of you. Good luck with that, motherfucker. And you just get hit constantly. I actually have Rayman. I think it's Rayman Legends. Because they were giving it out for free for like, I think it was Ubisoft. No, it wasn't Ubisoft. Who was it? There was... can't remember what it was. I think it was Ubisoft. They were giving out free games for like an entire year for some reason, like a game per month. And Rayman Legends is one of them. Eek. Had a rhythm game style to it? What? Now that makes me think of that indie game where you gotta move your character to the music. Hey, I'm in first. I'm not in first anymore. I need to quit hitting shit. I wanna fucking wreck out of this race again. Crypt of the Necrodancer, there you go. Dude, my brain can't play that game. My body can play the game just fine. My body's terrific at it. My brain's dumb. But the problem is my brain controls my body. I have so much trouble playing that game. Cause I just want to move. Cause I'm used to, you know, every game fucking ever. So I just want to move. And, of course you gotta move with the rhythm of the game, the beat of the music. And I just... Nope. My brain just... Nope. It's not a bad little game, from a little bit I've played. Runner 2? I assume Runner 2 is like something similar? Final lap. I don't think I can hit anything else. If I hit anything else, I'm pretty sure I fucking will wreck. Rhythm platformer. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I see a car. I see a car. Go, go, go! Excuse me, sir. Where's this fucking finish line at? Right there. Yay! Goal in. You're ranking first. Does she have anything else on? Or she just got like a strap right around her tits? I just noticed that for the first time. Because it looked like she wasn't wearing anything. Because like... I mean, I assume she is. But... the game didn't give very much color there. Which would be a very awkward dress. Extremely... Yeah. Yeah, see, that's one of the very first things I said about her, some girls. Because, like, right here when you get to this screen, I was like, she looks so fucking weird. Because, like, her outfit even looks anime-ish to me. Like, it looks like her hairstyle, the big eyes, the outfit. It looks like she's from, you know, like an anime superhero type thing, but, you know, a really ecchi one. I was like, the very first thing I thought when I saw that, I was like, what the fuck is that? I don't know. As little as she's allowed. How else are we gonna attract customers? Those stupid fucking race cars? Ah, my nose is itching. I hate when like the inside of your nose itches, like you got that like sneeze feel coming on. Ugh. No, that's like the final boss, is after you finish up all these races, you gotta drive around the feet of a giant anime girl as she's trying to destroy Tokyo. You attach a wire to your car and you just gotta drive around her legs a bunch of times and trip her up. I think it's like 5 hits to kill her or something like that. I can't remember. It's been a while. You know, it's weird too. Is again, we were just talking about how this is, I think, Ubisoft, and then you got like a very anime-ish looking girl. Downshifted. I downshifted. Yeah. Well, like you said too, like the drivers don't look that awkward, and then like it's great because it puts them. Granted, they're always in a helmet, so I don't know. Maybe you take off the helmet, and he's got big, massive fucking anime eyes, and he's got spiky hair, but it's completely like it's gonna be like a really fancy color, like blue or orange or something, and everybody else's hair is brown or black to make sure that you can tell who the main character is. I say that's the big issue. We only see him with his helmet on. The driver's actually Naruto. That's hands down like some of the best freaking things about anime is the fact that to distinguish between the main character and the not main characters, when they always, you know, the different, like, completely different hair color that's not possible to have unless they were dyeing it, and then they're always gonna have like some outrageous hairstyle that wouldn't be allowed in schools. I fucking love it. And then they're always sitting in the back corner of the classroom nearest the window. Crash. This is actually Ubisoft. The red square on the cover. Actually, Ubisoft, I guess it was original logo. Wait, what? Make up the yeah. It's that lack of variance. No, it always makes me laugh too, like, because that's such a common thing where they make the characters look so completely different to distinguish between main character and just regular character they have drawn in as background noise. Even though, like, we get to see the main character about 1,000,000 times anyway. Yeah, but I knew that was happening. God damn it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does that had me at first. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What? Am I missing something here? That just, what? Huh? Wait a minute, do I not have to do all of the qualifier? Do I just have to do, like, a decent lap? I thought I had to finish the fucking qualifier. Huh? Oh my god, we've been wasting so much time. Why does it say dry? Because it's not wet. But I don't know why I just did that. That wasn't like a dumb joke or anything. That was just me saying words. I don't know. Every single fucking racetrack is dry. But yet you have the option between wet tires and dry tires, and every single fucking racetrack is dry. They gave you the options for no reason, I guess. You unlock the wet tracks. From all the tears you've been crying from fucking playing the game for 10 hours? That's a wreck. God damn it. That's a wreck. You know what I really need to do? I need to buy a steering wheel and pedals and a gear shifter. That's how you need to play this game. Can you imagine doing that? That'd be terrific. Putting forth all that effort for a Game Boy racing game. Which would be really difficult considering the fact that the controls for turning are left and right. And shifting, it would just be somehow shifting, like hitting the damn thing up multiple times. The pedals would work though, that'd be easy. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? I started braking half an hour before that turn even started, and I still fucking ran into a sign. Because seriously, if you are already turning, this game just loves doing like that stupid drift animation, and like all it does is just move you out to the left. This game is doo-doo. That's right, I fucking said it. Doo-doo. Oh. Fucking raising those yawns per stream. That's right, I'm not scared of the Twitch cops. I said doo-doo. You can come get me. Oh, is that first place? Nope. Nope again. I mean, I don't really need first place, but still. That's not first place either. Oh, you bastard. You shifted over. Like, he was on the right, and then he actually moved over to the left to hit me. I'm not gonna say it wasn't a dick move, but it was a dick move. And now I'm in fucking third. Get in the pit. In the pit. Oh my fucking god. I don't understand this game. Who designed this shitty fucking game? I say that because, you know, we just talked about that for a while. I don't get why. I just really don't understand why they decided to put every single pit in the middle of a fucking turn. Your car doesn't move that well to allow you to pit. Like, you have to come to almost a complete fucking stop to be able to get into the pit. Why did they think that's a good idea? Oh, you want to pit? Oh, fuck you. You better come to a complete stop, asshole. We don't like you. We don't like your pitting kind around these parts. Back in my day, we drove the entire race on the 4 tires we started with. The 4 tires that God gave us. This game is the pits. Oh, you fucking a-hole. I just can't believe how long this game is. Granted, I did waste an hour doing the second section twice. Or thrice. Twice and a half. I love how I literally just started fucking moving, and that corner is apparently still too damn fucking sharp for me to make it. Even with me slamming on the brakes. There we go. I'm gonna repair everything, hopefully. That will save me from... Because I don't understand how you, like, when you hit shit, how, like, it'll pop up and say retired. I don't, like, there's no damage bar anywhere, so I don't know how that happens. Because it doesn't even pop up and show you, like, hey, your chassis, or your body, or your wing, or anything like that. It doesn't bother showing you any of that information. I just need to drive well, though, because I am in 6th place. I need to get at least 4th. It's pretty impressive, not gonna lie. But I could have done it in 21 by myself. I was gonna say something totally different, and then my brain just started saying 20. And I was like, well, I guess we're going with 20, brain. Good job, dumbass. I was trying to say I could do it faster, but you're going to go with the exact same fucking number. That's pretty smart. So me and my brain had differing opinions, apparently. My brain and my brain had an argument there, and I lost. I can never tell when it's going to be just a small turn or a big turn. Because the small turns I can make them while going that fast. The big turns is no way fucking how. Look at that, dude. I gotta come to a complete fucking stop to make that. It's just absurd. I say it wouldn't bother me that much if it wasn't for the fact that the computer gets to fucking just go flying around those corners. So I just lose a ton of time every single time I gotta take one of those tight turns. Is it? I'm barely looking at him, so. I glance up and see it, and I'm like, okay. So I have an idea of which way I'm turning. Like that one right there was like pretty much a 90-degree turn, but I could do it going full speed. And then sometimes it'll show the exact same symbol, and then it's just like way longer of a turn or something. I don't know, but I just can't make it to save my life. I feel like I just really need to memorize the, Look at this! Look at this! Look how much I had to slow down to make that fucking turn. Like, that kills me so much. I have to come to a fucking stop to make these turns. Where is fucking third place at? Third place. Third place. Oh, toodles. Hey. I like taking that. Hi, you recognize that, do you, some girl? See, look, I gotta slow down so much to make that fucking turn, and he just goes blowing past me. How's that fair? How's it fair that I have to come to a fucking crawl to make that turn without wrecking, and he can just blow right fucking past me? Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this! I had to drop all the way down to fucking 100 miles per hour for my car to actually finally start turning to the left instead of just drifting out towards the fucking little signs. I don't get this fucking game. Whatever, I just need to finish this race. Ugh. Alright. At least 6 in all races? God damn it. I was worried because I thought it was 4th. Worried over nothing. Alright, so I need one more second or first place finish. And then the other one can be 6th or higher. So I'd really like Japan to be... See, she fits in now. Now we're in Japan, so she makes sense here. A 134.70. So if we can get a 134.70, I'm pretty sure we can just wreck our fucking car. But I'd really like to get first or second on this race. So the next race I don't have to worry as much and just get 6th or higher. Ah! Another tunnel. I wasn't slowing down for nothing. Yeah, but I was kind of concerned because I hit so much shit. I didn't want to fail out of the race, retire out of the race, because I'd have to reset because I have to finish 6th or higher. So. Oh, this race is easy. That one fucking turn is the only one I've had issue with. Because if I don't have any big turns, I can just make them all. Alright, well, that one. Yeah, like that. Actually, I already think I got the time I needed. I needed one like a 134 or something is what I said. I got that on my first lap, which is incredible because, you know, my car actually had to get moving. I'll keep going though, just because I need first. Need first or second, so like I said, it can just get 6 on the next race. Don't have to worry as much. Alright, well, I did not do that. Nose is itchy. Oh, 6 fucking hours in this game. Holy crap. 5.5 hours today. What is my life coming to? But at the same time, some girl, it was only 20 seconds, which pretty fucking impressive. I wish I could replace my entire car in 20 seconds. My car's kind of getting to that point where she needs replaced. Yeah, that fucking turn. See, like right there, I slowed down. Get all the way back into the middle of the road. Start driving. What's it do? It instantly drifts straight out to the fucking edge of the road. I don't get it. I don't understand what the hell I'm supposed to do for the turns. Because I feel like the game has turns where it just moves your car out there. Like, there's just nothing you can really do except for go super, super slow. It's a tunnel. That tunnel. You know, it's actually funny too because the very start of the game, like one of the very first courses, actually has a tunnel. And dude, look at the time difference here. Get fucking squashed. One of the very first courses actually has a tunnel, and then they wait all the way until now to use it again. And yeah, so I'm pretty sure it is based off your best lap, and my 1:10.56 was like my very first fucking lap. Which is super impressive. Oh, hey, it's wet! It's wet! Guys, it's wet! We can use different tires. Tire. Rain. Hey! Wet! Oops, I need to shift gears. God damn it, I really need to get first or second in this race too. And then when I have my first fucking wet track. Ah, you bastards. Oh, get the fuck out of the way. I'm a man on a mission. Guys, come on, this is bullshit. You can't, like, hog the entire road. Come on, everybody knows this. Left lane for passing, right lane for slow-ass drivers. Yes, they take a while to get there, though. And that turn is ridiculous. And it's funny, too, because the qualifier's dry. Maybe it's just because I did so well, because I seriously, my qualifying time was 1:10, and the next closest was a 1:34 or some shit like that. Maybe they're like, dude, he fucking did way too well. Let's spray the tracks down with water. What? We're in a drought. Why the fuck would we waste our... Dude, spray him down. So, I mean, that's what I hope happened. There's just people walking in front of me just constantly spraying down the tracks. Like, I won't get this guy. We'll fucking show him. Well, that's how I felt on Road Rash that one time, because I wrecked, and as I was heading back to my motorcycle, I got ran over like 4 times or 5 times in a row. I was like, dude, what in the fuck is this? It felt very Mario Kart-esque, where you're, like, you get hit once, and then people just keep driving by, hitting you with shit, and you're like, dude, come on. And you go from first place to, like, -5th, which you didn't even realize was possible. I gotta say that this is my first time ever completing 2 laps without the tires popping up. So, wet tires apparently last longer? Or maybe because it's wet, there's less traction? There, they just popped up. Boom! Right into him, yep. -1st. Fucking love trying to lap these guys. Oh, come on, game. Rain tires in every course. Just, attach a hose to the front of my car that just sprays water out in front of me, so it makes sense that I'm using rain tires constantly. Of course. Your top speed is... yeah, I don't know. Like... I assume, like, they're supposed like there has to be some downgrade, right? And no, my top speed is higher. I'm pretty sure 338's been my top speed this entire time. I'm pretty sure my top speed right there I just saw was 345. I assume like they have less control, which I really don't feel like fucking matters in this game. God fucking damn it, dude. I swear, it's like the worst enemies in these games is the cars you're trying to lap. I guess, yeah. To combat what? Ugh. I just way outside that guy. Okay, game. I let go of the gas at the start of that turn and still had to hold on to the brakes after a while because it just was not moving to the left. Like, how does that make any sense? Doing that turn at like 300 miles per hour, I'm just stuck on the outside. I can't turn sharp enough. But at 100 miles per hour, same fucking thing. I just can't turn sharp enough. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Bagger. You have yourself a good night's rest, man. Thought I was about to fucking hit him. I'm pissed. Alright, time to hit the brakes. Gotta slow down all the way to 90 to be able to make that fucking turn. Yeah, I destroyed this fucking race, man. Right as I knew it was gonna be an easy one when I was doing the practice because they only had like pretty much one turn that was difficult. Alright. One more for this set. See, like, I love it though. I destroyed it. Nobody was even fucking remotely close to me. But Patrice apparently was right on my ass. He was 21 milliseconds behind. Alright, so this one I need at least 6. We're going to Australia. 1:14:45. Yeah, I don't understand, like, those wet tires definitely seem to work out better for me. Ah, you gotta shift gears. I thought I forget that almost every single race. My car starts in neutral. I mean, seriously. Shit, I turned the wrong way. Oh! Saved it. Alright, this is an easy race, just this last turn right here is a tight one. That was a 113, and I needed, what, a 145? I'm pretty sure I can wreck out, but I'm not gonna wreck. That's good. I love that noise. That fucking turn, man. Right as I see the pit sign, I just need to like mash on the brake, or just go into the fucking pit. I think that might honestly be the best play. Instead of going all the way down to like fucking 50 miles per hour to make that turn, just drive straight to the right and go straight into the pit. Ooh. That makes no sense, dude. How is it harder for me to make the turn while going, like, just starting the car up and getting it up to 300 miles per hour? How's the turn harder at that point compared to me going max speed and making the turn? Nope, I can't drive into the pit, but I made the turn somehow, holy shit. Yeah. If I'm just like a little delayed on start my turn, I can't make it in time. Yeah, falling asleep over here. I'm boring it up. Yeah, no big deal. I got first. Oh! Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Is anybody else seeing this? Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one, some girl. That's why I kept on saying, wait, what? Because that's less than the fucking qualifier. The qualifier's 4 laps. And now all of a sudden I'm just doing 2, and it's raining. Wait, what? Every single race, the qualifier has been 4 laps, with the race itself being like 5, 6, 7, 8 laps, something like that. Now all of a sudden we're doing 2 laps. Which works for me, because all I have to do is get 6th fucking place or higher. See, it's dumb too, because I feel like it doesn't control differently at all. Like, I'm supposed to be in the rain, I'm supposed to be, you know, different tires and everything. I'm still driving it exactly like I was before doing the qualifier. Right as I see the turn, I'm just hoping fucking changing. I'm just hoping turning, and it's just making the turn. Yeah, it's a southern hemisphere thing. Ooh, barely made the turn. Final lap. It just started. You know, I'm not gonna complain though. If this whole game was fucking just 2 laps per race, I'd be so much happier. Because that's what I did with Days of Thunder. You couldn't lower the qualifier, but you could lower the race laps, which makes no fucking sense. You can adjust the race laps, but you can't adjust the qualifying laps. So I just lowered it all the way down to like 2 laps, since you had to do a 4-lap qualifier. So dude, I don't feel like doing like a 4-lap qualifier in like a 20-lap race. And I even lapped a fucking car. Boom! 58-24 on that lap. Goal in. You're ranking first. Yeah, bullshit, he was that close to me. I love that password. F equal T bracket RB exclamation mark exclamation mark B exclamation mark 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 exclamation mark. What? What do you mean 4 races left? Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna kill somebody. At least 3rd in all races, win at least twice. How am I not done? Yep, South Africa. And here's what kills me. Alright, so I figured South Africa was going to be the last one, because if you go into training, practice. South Africa, right here. South Africa, right? We just did Australia, here's South Africa, nothing left. So what are we going to do now? South Africa, and then... what? I assume this is like the last set. Because, I mean, you got that little cutscene there, and this one requires that I win at least twice. So I assume this is the last set of races. But I've been assuming that for a fucking while now, and that's been biting me in the ass. 107.82. Yeah, I figured South Africa was just going to be like a single race because I saw it by itself and like, I don't understand what's going on here. Nope. It's gonna be South Africa and like either 3 hidden racetracks or just repeats of racetracks I've already done. Or just South Africa 4 times in a row. Because why not? Alright, can't make that turn apparently. Can't make that turn either. Can't make this turn either. Ugh, this fucking course sucks ass. This track sucks. This track sucks, this track sucks, this track sucks, this track sucks. $125 is not good enough. Yep, I can't make that one. I hate any track where I have to slow down. Because, like, when you have to slow down to make a turn, it's just bullshit because you have to slow down a massive amount to actually be able to get your car to turn. It wouldn't bother me if like you just slow down a little bit, but it's just you have to slow down absolute ton. Yeah, this race isn't gonna go well. What was it? I need to finish first on 2 of them and like 4th or something like that, and the others, like top 4. There we go. That's what I wanted. Ah, fuck. Okay, never mind. I didn't want that. We'll just pretend I put in the password, because I'm not going to waste time putting in that fucking password. Actually, hold on. 3rd in all races, win at least twice. Okay. $107.82. What's the lowest? 111. Ugh. Holy shit. Absolutely no difference in grip. 0 fucking difference. Dude, that fucking turn sucks. Oh, I can't believe there's fucking more races. Thought South Africa was just gonna be the last one. Yeah, these... I actually went with soft tires this time just because they're high grip, low durability. Yeah, no difference at all in grip. Zero fucking difference. See, like right there, I was hammering on the brakes, I still did that turn exactly like I had been the entire time. Like, this game makes no fucking sense on the turns at all. Like, if I do that turn at full speed, it'll end the exact same way that I just did when I was holding the fucking brakes. Oh, fuck this track. Fuck this game. And see, my tires, I think, just popped up in durability, too. Fucking hell. Still not good enough for qualifying. Well, the next race is apparently Mexico. Just so we know. Because I love how you can fail out and still continue, but then it'll just pop up and say, hey, guess what? You lost. Why Mexico? How the fuck did they choose that? Because that's not like in any order. They just randomly chose Mexico. At least third in all races, win at least twice. Ugh. I think this is just gonna be a race that I have to memorize. Yep, because that fucking turn, dude. That turn is so fucking bullshit. Yep. That bullshit turn again. You can't fucking make that turn, dude. Like, you have, I don't know. You have to just know it's, you know, I don't know. Fuck this game, dude. I'm just so tired of it right now. Because there's some turns in it, you just seem to have to, like, either know that they're there, and pretty much just know that they're there. Because if you know that's there, you can just start the turn super early, or just massively pump the brakes. Alright, neither one of those laps is good enough. 114 followed by 113. Nah. I knew that was the right turn, I just took it too short. Yep, there we go. That one's good. How in the fucking hell, dude? I started that turn super early. I was way off to the side and even let go of the gas, and I still can't make that fucking turn. Retire. Rank 22nd. Woo! Wait, what? I don't know how that didn't pass, but I'm gonna wreck it out of this room real quick. I want to see what the next race is. Doing fucking Mexico again. Oh, fuck, I remember Mexico. This one's got the long straight stretch and then slam on the brakes and turn right. Now this is my type of racing right here. Now all of a sudden my car's fucking indestructible. Thank you. Brazil. So we're doing South Africa, Mexico, then Brazil. Which one was Brazil? I assume they probably picked the harder tracks, because it just, you know, it'd be fun. I don't remember Brazil. Yep, whatever. Is it sad that I'm having more fun doing this than I have had in the last, like, 6 hours playing the game? Retire. Alright, what's the last race? Spain. So we know what all the races are now. Now I just need to fucking be able to do South Africa. This race is kicking my ass. You just have to stick with it, man. Yeah, hour 7. That's the miracle mark. Oh, fuck you, game. Oh, fuck you again, game. Ugh. I don't want to do this anymore. God, I hate this fucking game. Yeah, I didn't wreck once there, and that still was one of my slowest fucking laps ever. So I'm saying, I don't think you can actually use your brakes on this game. Like this track, I'm pretty sure I gotta fucking memorize it. Because I think you can make these turns without using your brakes, but you just have to fucking start them pretty much perfectly. Because I mean, I was trying to use my brakes the first fucking lap, and I got 1:15 or something like that, which is just garbage. I got faster times than that just by driving as fast as I could and fucking wrecking. Okay, I'm calling it for the day. I need a fucking break, dude. I need a break. At this game, I'm 6 hours and 15 minutes of it. It's just been too goddamn much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Deku, thanks again for the sub and the gifted sub, man. Finish this fucking game up tomorrow. God damn, I hate this game. See you guys.